Flippin' Gecko just subscribed for 37 months. MaiuX37.
Good morning! Good morning, Chaos Cats! Oh my gosh, my voice. It sounds really raspy, right? Is this just me? Oh my gosh! I didn't speak much today because I woke up like half an hour ago and haven't spoken to anyone. I don't think my voice is going, it just It's just because I just woke up. I was like, hello. Oh God, I sound like I've been chain smoking for like many years. I hope you're all doing well. It's Leahkitties, the Nekomata VTuber. Hi. Good morning, or good afternoon. Voice come back. Exactly. I was like, oh, voice, please hold on. I might turn myself down a little, you know. I feel like I'm being really loud today. And it's lovely to see you. So many sweet darlings here. I was eating baguette like just before stream. I was like setting up and I was like, oh, I'm so hungry. And it's only like a few minutes until I'm at the stream, so I had some baguette to keep me going. Oh my gosh, final 123 times you've been paying daily kitty tags. That is crazy. Thank you so much for your support. Wow. I wonder what some of the highest daily kitty tags is now. It's gotta be like pretty high, huh? Oh my gosh. It's for hi. It's lovely to see you. Welcome. With the biggest love to you. Hi. My audio's a bit different today. Maybe I'm just super sleepy and I'm still waking up. I think that might be it. Because I went to bed at like 8 a.m., which I know is horrific. So many people are like, Leah, you just have a sleep schedule. And I'm like, no, I don't want to get to bed at this time. I don't like it. I want to get to bed at like, I don't know. I feel like maybe midnight is a really good time for me to get to bed, but I've been sleeping really awfully lately and I have no idea why. So I slept from like 8 a.m. until like 12:30. I think that's like 4.5 hours sleep, so it's not too bad, but people are like, oh, Leah, this isn't really a morning stream. And I'm like, well, it's a morning somewhere, right? It has to be. I feel like this week has gone by so quickly, you know? Like, I can't believe Good Morning Kitties, the last time we did it was like, a week ago. But this is episode 11, which is super fun to look forward to, right? I can't believe I done 11 weeks straight of Good Morning Kitties. Oh, thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Mwah, kisses for all the lovers. I love and appreciate you. And hi, I hope you're doing well today. Welcome. Hi. And good morning to all of you. I have a drink with me. I basically just woke up. So I'm ready to start a lovely and cozy morning with you. And I have a lot of stories to tell today as well. I got lots to chat about. So I'm ready to have a wonderful day spent with you. I didn't play any Pokopia yesterday, even though I really wanted to. I was like, I don't wanna burn myself out with it because sorry, I was gonna have a hiccup. I don't want to burn myself out of playing Pokopia if I play it like 24/7, even though I don't think I could do that. I'm like, I need to take breaks from it and play other games, so I'm probably gonna start off-stream Sword and Shield playthrough just because I really want to. I wanted to play another Pokemon game off-stream for some time now as well. I find that Pokemon games are just really nice and really relaxing to play in the evening. More so the modern ones. I found that the older ones are pretty intense. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love playing Leaf Green, but I don't think it would be a cozy off-stream game. It would definitely be more so like, I enjoy doing it on stream, but I need brain games where I can just like not use my brain, you know? Thank you for the 95 stream street. Thank you. Yeah, it's Wednesday, which means Good Morning Kitties. It's my morning show where I just do like a ton of chatting with you. We talk about what's happened during the week as well. I wouldn't say they're intense, more like they have a lot of grind. I think I find a lot of grinding to be intense though, Gecko. Like for me, I think the prospect of like grinding a lot is very intense. It's like it requires a lot of dedication and time to be able to complete those games, right? And to be able to level yourself up. Whereas the newer games such as, you know, Sword and Shield, they don't really have that. And they're a lot easier. Because you could just level your Pokemon really quick, and there's a bunch of XP candies as well, which help to raise your Pokemon and make them even stronger and everything too. I feel like I'm very Pokemon brained at the minute, right? Because we're playing Pokopia, we're playing Leaf Green, and I also want to do a run of Sword and Shield off stream too, so I've been playing tons of Pokemon stuff at the minute. It's been really enjoyable though. I've really enjoyed playing you know, all these Pokemon games, but I think the next game I'm gonna play after Leaf Green, I'm still thinking about it because there's so many fun games, right? And good morning, sweetheart. It's lovely to see you. I hope your day has been amazing so far. Mwah! All the biggest love to you. I think I really want to play Metal Gear Solid, and I really want to play Super Mario Galaxy 2 as well. I will say I enjoyed the Dynamax raids from Sword and Shield. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Dynamax raids too. They're really enjoyable, right? I had no idea how they worked at first. And so lovely to see you. Mwah! I hope you've had a great morning. Welcome in, welcome. I just had like a butter baguette this morning because my parents are doing a food shop later, so we can have more yummy food, right? Have you done a 5-star raid yet? Oh, I haven't started a playthrough. Honestly, I'm not too sure. I didn't know how the mechanics worked when I was younger, so honestly, I cannot tell you. But I keep seeing people play Super Mario Galaxy, and yeah, I played it already, but I really want to start the second one, you know? Like, people have said it's a really fun game, and I kind of miss the difficulty and the excitement of trying to beat every single level as well. So that's definitely a game where I'm like, oh, I want to play it at some point this year, like really, really badly. It's so enjoyable. So yeah, that's big on my list, right? Do you remember me saying a few days ago, I was like, oh, I rolled my ankle and it really hurt? Do you remember that? Because I know, and I can't remember if I brought it up on stream. I think so. I think I was like, oh, I can't go walking anywhere because I rolled my ankle and it really hurt. So my shoes, I had these shoes, so I only have one pair of trainers at a time usually. I don't know why. I just find that like I just put on the same trainers every day, so there's no point in me having like more than one pair. I have other pairs of boots and stuff. I just don't. I have one pair of trainers, so I'm usually become pretty reliant upon them. So the thing about me is my feet. I have extremely flat arches. There is no arch. Arch is taken, arch is all gone. So my foot is near enough all completely flat. So I have to try and find shoes without a crazy arch in them, otherwise it becomes impossible to be able to like walk around in them because it becomes so uncomfy. Like it's hard to explain, it's like I'm walking on a knife when it has a super big arch. So usually I just get really comfy shoes, and I've had this one pair of shoes maybe for like 7 months or so. So, you know, not a short period of time, but my mom kept saying to me, she was like, Leah, you know, your ankles, they're bending inward when you walk. You probably need to go to a foot person. What do you call them? Like a podiatrist or something? Because, like, when I was walking from the back, my ankles would literally just fully bend inward, and it was very noticeable, right? So when I went in the mirror, you could easily see, my ankles bending inward, and it was so embarrassing because I hated how it looked. So I was like, yeah, I'll save up the money and go to one of these, you know, podiatrists to be able to get maybe some inserts for my shoes and everything. And I got it. So I was like, okay. And then over like the past week, I realized that it was the shoes because I was walking around, I was going shopping with my mom, and then I took a step and my shoe crumbled. My shoe, I have a photo, but it's really gross. I feel bad about showing like a gross photo of my shoe that crumbled, but I don't think you believe how bad it is. Like it's so messed up. The way that my shoe crumbled was really, really bad. Wait, I'll see. I know I sent a photo of it somewhere. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I have the photo, so I'll show you it just because I feel like it's integral to the story. You know, the fact that she was dirty, it was anyway. These shoes can't go in the wash, so we're talking like, yeah, we're talking like the shoe crumbled on me. It's not just like, oh, you know, like the shoe, like it broke a little. No, it crumbled and my ankle went along with it. And as I'm sure you can see, it was very uncomfortable, and I think I twisted my ankle because it was very painful. Like the entire shoe below my foot crumbled. Like it wasn't even it didn't just come away from the glue. Like the actual shoe itself fully crumbled. And I was out there like, oh god, I don't have another pair of shoes, so I just had to wear them home, and it was really painful. My ankle still hurts, by the way, because it was like such a sudden, like weird pain, right? Yeah, it blew out, right? I've never seen a shoe do that, especially between like, you know, half a year. So I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to buy a new pair of trainers because it's like my only pair, and I'm not gonna be able to go out without trainers. So I ended up wearing those shoes to another shopping center to go, you know, looking around for new trainers, and it was so uncomfortable. People kept looking at me because they were so broken, but I didn't have any other trainers to wear, so I just wore the broken ones around. And then I kept going into shoe shops, and they were looking at my shoe. They were side-eyeing it, like, what the hell? They were like, what on earth happened to these shoes? So I was going around. I found some really beautiful shoes, actually, when I was looking around. There were some really stunning ones. You know, they were pink and blue. And I was like, oh, these look so nice. And then I looked at the price, and it was a solid, like, you know, £120, maybe like $150 for shoes. And I was like, when did shoes get so expensive, huh? So I was like, oh god, I definitely need a new pair though. I can't just, you know, walk around in those because, you know, they crumbled. And the worst part was when I was like, when I was taking off the shoes to try on, you know, new pairs, the dust and crumble fell onto the floor of the shops, and I felt so embarrassed. But I was like, it's fine, I'm getting a new pair today, so it's okay. So I went into the shop that I bought these shoes from, and I walked in and I was like, you know, just by chance, do you happen to offer like a warranty on shoes? And they were like, yeah, if they haven't been worn for a year, like, you know, if you haven't worn them, you can return them within a year. And I was like, oh, I've worn these. Do you do like any other type of warranty? And they were like, yeah, for manufacturer defects we do. And I was like, oh, I don't know if it's classed as a defect because I've had the shoes for a while. And they were like, let's see. So I just lifted up my heel, and when I tell you, the person in the shop quite literally just, that jaw, it dropped. The store employee saw the state of my shoe, and it was that bad. They literally went like, they were like, yeah, don't worry. Do not worry. We're gonna replace your shoe for free. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna get a new pair of shoes for free. So, the issue is, I didn't have the receipt from when I bought their shoes. And I was like, oh god. So the store manager, they said to me, they were like, it's gonna be a bit hard without, you know, the card you bought it with. And it's my dad's that he cancelled. So I was like, oh gosh, this is really bad. I said, you know, I can tell you the exact date and time that I bought the pair of shoes because I have a photo when I bought them. I took a photo in the shop because I fell in love with them and I wanted to show them to my friends. So I was like, you know, I bought this pair of shoes on, you know, I bought it such a Saturday. Here is my name, you know, if that helps. And then I was like, here's the size of the shoe. So the store manager looked it up in the system and they were like, these are the only size of this shoe that we have sold in 2 years. And you just told me the exact date and time that you bought the shoe. So he was like, yeah, I trust you. I was like, really? I'm the only person who's bought it in this size for the past 2 years from this shop? I was like, that's crazy, right? I was like, oh god, what is the luck? What is the absolute luck? They're like, usually we need a receipt for this type of thing, but, but the thing is, they were like, we can tell you're telling the truth because, you know, you just, like, seem nice. The fact you were giving all the info without actually sketchy makes it easier for them to replace them. Yeah. So the thing is, right, so you either have mega feet or teeny tiny little fairy feet. Bear in mind I'm 6 foot tall. I probably have a slightly larger foot size, right? It's very difficult for me to find like women's shoes in my size because I have like it's not really hard, but it's definitely on like the harder scale. So I was super ecstatic. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. So I said to my mom, I was like, yay, I can get a new pair of shoes. I didn't know you were so tall. Yeah, I'm 6 foot. I'm pretty tall, huh? So I felt like this. Okay, so I bought the pair of shoes maybe 6 months ago, and I felt the shoe they had in the store, and I was like, this is completely different to the shoe that I'm wearing, you know? It's much heavier, the build quality is better, and the person running the shop, they said to me, they were like, just so you know, there were many complaints about the shoe, so they changed it. So, you know, that's why we're happy to, you know, give you a new pair. But the thing is, they didn't make the size anymore. They stopped doing the size in women's that I got for that shoe. And I was like, oh no. So I couldn't get a replacement. It didn't exist. They stopped doing the larger size because I don't know why. Maybe it was due to other people facing the same defects, you know? So I was sat there like, blink, blink. I was like, what are we gonna do? Because, you know, I understand, like, you know, this isn't your fault. It's the manufacturer's fault. But, like, what should I do? So, the person at the shop, we were chatting. Honestly, the store manager was really, really nice. We got into, like, a really sweet chat together and everything. And they were like, you know what? Pick any shoe you want in the shop for free. The manager was like, you're such a ray of sunshine and talking to you was so nice. Pick any shoe you want in the store for free. I was like, when I tell you, I started jumping up and down with joy and excitement. Like, I was like, yay! So I was like, do you any shoe? I was like, what if I get like the most expensive ones? And they laughed because like they knew I wouldn't do that. So I was looking for, you know, shoes. I was looking around, and the other, you know, store employee, they were all so sweet. They were all so nice to me. I was really happy. So I tried on a few pairs, and I fell in love with a certain shoe, right? And I was like, oh, this one's so pretty. I'm gonna have to switch out the laces with pink ones though, because I love pink shoes. So they said to me, they were like, you know, online we offer this shoe with pink accents. And I was like, oh, I wish you had them in the store. And they were like, it's fine. We will order them to your house for you. What? I was like, you're gonna, well, so a shoe broke. No fault of, like, your store. It broke. I took it back after 7 months, and they said they'd replace it with another due to a manufacturing defect. They said I could pick any shoe in the store I wanted for free. And then I found one I loved, said I love pink, and they said they offer a pink one online, and then they were gonna ship it to my house completely for free? What? I was sat there, I felt like a little kid in Christmas, right? They were like, yeah, look on our website, see if there's like anything you love as well. And I was like, oh my god, this shoe is the most comfortable shoe I've ever had, like ever. It was so cozy and so comfy to wear. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to Japan with my mom soon. And they were like, yeah, and match the cherry blossoms. Like, it was so sweet. And talking to them, they were so kind and so nice as well. So yeah, the only issue is they said you cannot leave with any, like, you know, we need to take your current shoes off you because they have to be sent back to the company because they were that messed up. They were like, the company wants to see them and see how they came apart and everything like that. So I had to find a way of getting back to the car, but then also giving them my trainers. But because I was ordering a pair of trainers, I couldn't walk out the store. Do you see the issue? Like, I couldn't walk back to my car barefoot. I feel like through a shopping center, that would be really gross. And I would catch like 20 different types of diseases. Like, I don't want to do that. So my mom, being so kind, she was like, oh, like, Leah, if you walk to the car, I'll take your shoes off you while you're in the car and take them back down. And I was like, Mom, you're so sweet. I was like, you're so sweet. Aww. And, so yeah, I was just in the car, a little passenger princess, you know. My mom took my shoes off me back to the shop. And still people were praising me to my mom. They were like, Leah's been such a ray of sunshine in the store. Like, they said it was the nicest customer they ever met. And they're like, serving me was a pleasure. And they said I was really lovely. And they were like singing praises to my mom. They were like, oh, the sweetest customer we've ever had. Like, Leah's so sweet. So it made me really happy because, you got a good greeting customer. Yeah, exactly. So I thought that was really lovely, you know, because I know it's really difficult for a lot of people, you know, working in retail. You meet a lot of really rude people, right? And it's really difficult because I hate rude people. I always want to be the kindest person I can in every sense of the word, you know? So I was so happy. And the shoes are either arriving today or tomorrow to my house. So I got a pair of shoes that were like £120 for free. The only collateral damage was my ankle. Literally, my ankle was the only damage that was really bad, but I think it's worth it, you know? Like, did I break my ankle a little bit? Maybe. Does my calf hurt right now? Yeah. But did I have an amazing time? Absolutely. So the story doesn't end there, really. Because the same day, the reason why I went to the shopping center is because I needed to go to the hospital, and the hospital was right next to the shopping center. So after I came out the hospital, I went shopping. So I sound insane. So well, guys, I love walking out the hospital and going straight to the shopping center and going shopping for new boots and new shoes. No, I had an appointment with my physiotherapist because, as a lot of you know, I damaged my shoulder area. So I had a rotator cuff injury on my shoulder, and it just, for some reason, didn't heal correctly. I got like a lot of not instructions, what are they called? A lot of exercises I was given to heal my shoulder made it worse. So it didn't heal. So I went into my physiotherapist, who is so sweet, mind you. So she's so lovely. She's like, she's very little, maybe like 4'11". But my god, the power that she packs in her body to do massages and everything is crazy. She is amazing, right? So I went to my physiotherapist and I got my sports massage, which I've had done once before, and it's crazy. When you get up for a sports massage, it literally makes you feel like you're falling backward. I had to sit there for like 5 or 10 minutes just to like chill my body out, because it felt like I was falling backward, you know? I was like, whoa. If you've never had like an intense massage before, it's crazy what it can do for the body. So, you know, I had my massage done and everything. I was just chatting to her because she's so lovely. She was telling me how expensive it is to go to the zoo now. She was saying for her and her like 3 kids to go to the zoo, it's like £120, like $150, and 2 of them are below 2. And I was like, what? That is so expensive. I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize how much money it was to, you know, go out with your kids now. So, right? She told me, and I was like, ain't no way. Because, they're like, oh, if you're over a meter tall, you need to pay adult prices. I was like, at a zoo? I get it from maybe a theme park, but a zoo? So yeah, and she said to me, she was like, Leah, do you want to do acupuncture today? And I was like, So, as a lot of you know, I have been through a lot of medical stuff. I have had multiple different, like, cannulas and, like, needles, and, I've been given a lot of contrast dyes for different, you know, different things. So, I am very adept with big needles. However, the thought of acupuncture terrified me because I didn't know the needles were so little. I thought they were putting cannula-sized needles in me. Turns out that is not what acupuncture is at all. They are tiny. They are, well, I didn't see them, but she told me they were tiny. And I was sat there and I was like, I am really nervous to have this done. And she was like, haven't you like had a bunch of needles before? And I was like, yeah, but I'm a baby and I can't see them going in, which makes me nervous. So I had to lay my head down, you know, on like the massage chair, and I was so tense. Even after the massage, I was really nervous. I think new things really scare me. Once I've been through it, like, it's fine. But before it, I'm like, the stress. So, she was like, I'm gonna put a needle in, okay? And I was like, when are you gonna do it? And she's like, I did it already. And I was like, oh, for real? So she was like, you didn't feel anything? And I was like, no. And she was like, on your neck, below your hairline, is probably like one of the most painful places to get acupuncture. Not painful, but you know, it's the most pain out of pain, if that makes sense. So I didn't feel I put the needle in at all. I just felt like maybe a tiny bit of pressure for like a half a second, but that's about it. And I was like, oh, I can deal with this. The massage that you gave me was more painful. And she started laughing. So, you know, I had all the needles put in me. And at this point, I was like, how big are these needles? Are they like cannula size? She was like, no, they're like tiny. They're tiny needles. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that, so I had nothing to be scared of. She was like, you were only that nervous because she thought it was like giant needles? And I was like, yeah, I thought they were super big. So she puts all the needles in me. I don't really feel it, but some parts of my back, they like started twitching, and I was like, what the hell? Is this normal? And she was like, yeah. She was like, sit here and wait for 10 minutes while all these needles are just like in you. And I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I just sat there and chatted to my mom for about 10 minutes while I was sat there, and my mom laughed at me. She was like, it looked like a hedgehog because I had a bunch of needles in my back. She was like, damn, you look exactly like a hedgehog. So that was really funny as well. And then after 10 minutes, she like, you know, she took all the needles out and everything. She was like, how was that? I was like, that's completely fine. So I lifted my head from the massage chair. When I tell you, my eyebrows had... So I do my makeup every day, right? So when I lifted my head, my eyebrows had imprinted onto her chair, and so did my makeup. So when I looked down, I just saw like my eyebrows on the chair, and I saw like my eyeliner and everything, and we couldn't stop laughing when I looked at the chair. It was like an imprint of a face on the chair, and I was like, oh god, I forgot that I shouldn't wear makeup to these appointments, because I just forgot, you know? And we were just like, what the hell, I'm so sorry. I've just like imprinted onto your massage chair. I left your face on the chair. Yeah, massage so good your face melted off. I was sat there, I was so embarrassed. I was like, I'm so sorry. You can see like my shiny blush and everything, and imprinted like fully onto her chair. And I was sat there like, oh god, like I'm so sorry. And because I used this eyebrow gel, it had cemented my eyebrows down as well, like onto my own face. When I felt it, it felt like one giant like eyebrow, and I was like, oh god. And she's like, don't worry, I can like clean it off, it's not an issue. She found it so funny. We was sat there giggling. And she also complimented me. She was like, oh, it's always so lovely to see you. You're so funny. And everything too. So she's so sweet. I get acupuncture now, probably about like once every 10 days or so. Or will do, you know? Because it's very helpful. It helps to reduce my stress and everything too. But when you get up from having a massage and acupuncture, I sat there and I was like, whoa, the sky is moving. I felt like really dizzy, not in a bad way. It's a very specific feeling after a massage, and it's difficult to describe. It's what I'd imagine like being high feels like, maybe. You know what I mean? Like a feeling of like, the sky is moving. So, yeah, that was really fun. So yeah, that happened, and then the whole shoe story happened as well. So that was just over the course of one day, mind you. So it's been Leah's on cannab again. Exactly, it's what cannab feels like, I assume. So yeah, that was the crazy story of what happened to me this weekend. So yeah, it's been an absolutely wild past few days, but I'm excited for my new shoes to arrive, because I was thinking like, gosh, I don't want to spend like £100 on a new pair of shoes. So luckily, the people in the shop are so sweet, and I have a new pair, and I think they're coming tomorrow, but I can't really leave the house until I get my new pair of trainers, because at the moment, I don't own any trainers. They're all gone, so I might try and get another pair, because, you know, perhaps I've learned my lesson is to not you know, bringing one pair of trainers home, maybe any more than that. Because, you know, mine got taken to be studied. Wait, maybe they're just really into feet, and that's why they took my shoes. Some people, oh, when I made the tweet about, the fact that, you know, my trainers broke and everything, some people messaged me. They were like, can I buy them? I was like, huh? I was like, really? Like, you being so serious, so for real? You want my old broken trainers that have been through, like, the war? What? I'm not judging. I just thought it was really funny. I was like, they're broken. You can't walk in them, like they're literally, like, they're falling apart. And they're like, yeah, I still want them. I was like, that's crazy. But unfortunately, they had to be sent back to, quote-unquote, the lab to be studied. Definitely not just, like, a really avid foot lover wanting to go and sniff them, I guess. Yeah, trainers and sneakers, yeah. Yeah, so, like, the type of trainer, essentially just, like, lace-up sneakers, yeah. But they smell like leaf feet. No, because, like, the worst part is they did have an odor because I wanted to wash them, but then I was like, there's no point in me putting these in the washing machine if they're broken. Like, they didn't smell bad, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, like, they didn't smell bad. I'm very hygienic, but at the same time, I felt bad. I was like, me taking off these shoes I've worn for, like, 7 months straight. Oh god, and now it has to be sent back to the factory. Oh god. So, yeah, my shoes unfortunately couldn't be sold. They couldn't be sold to random Twitter people because they needed to go back to the factory. I'm so sorry if you were one of the people that messaged me asking me for my shoes. It's not the first time that's happened, by the way. I've had people message me in the past, but for some reason, people really wanted my damaged and broken shoes. Bear in mind, for those of you who weren't here earlier, the state of the shoes when I rolled my ankle, it looked like this. This is what the people wanted to buy off of me, by the way. This broken shoe. This. I was like, you want that? And they were like, yeah. They found it really hot that it was broken. I'm not one to question others, but I was a little. I was like, it's hot that my shoe is broken? And they were like, yeah. So, you know, I'm not judging, but also I am a bit curious as to why a broken shoe is so hot. But yeah, unfortunately, you know, I had to go back to the factory. I couldn't go to some Twitter users, unfortunately. What did you do to those shoes? I walked in them. It was a manufacturing defect, apparently. So I got a new pair. I had them maybe 6 months or so. And I rolled my ankle really hard when they broke, and it still really hurts. So I can't walk a lot right now. Do you use them for exercise? No? They're just like fashion trainers more so. I just wear them, you know, when I'm walking around shopping, maybe. If I'm going to, I don't really do a lot. Hold on. I'm trying to, well, what do people do? I just, you know, if I'm going out on a walk, if I'm going out to a restaurant, they're the type of shoes that I wear. And I've never seen a shoe break that badly. Ever. I've owned some shoes for 5 years plus in the past. No, Dan, don't you dare. I've been trying to avoid saying it, huh? You're pretending to touch grass. Well, no, because for ages, my mom thought that my ankles had an issue, but they didn't. It was the shoes breaking down over time that was making my ankle bend inwards, so... Yeah, I got some new trainers coming. I'll say the brand. I'm not going to say the exact shoe because it's like a really popular brand. So I'm fine with saying. So the shoes that I'm getting are New Balance. I've never had New Balance before. I feel like everybody in the UK owns a pair, so it's fine for me to say. But yeah, I'm getting a pair of New Balances because I tried them on in the store and they were really cozy and really comfy. So yeah, I'm getting my first pair of New Balances, and hopefully they're not gonna break into 2 separate pieces. Like my other shoe. My friends thought I was like being over the top. I was like, my shoe like shredded in two, and they were like, yeah, sure. And I sent them a photo, and they were like, what did you do to break down the shoe that badly? And I was like, nothing. I barely walk. Those shoes, I didn't even have them when I went to Japan last time. Although the shoes I had when I was in Japan, they did also break. But I had them for a solid 3 or 4 years, which I feel like is what I can expect out of a shoe. Instead of 6 months them breaking down the bad. But even then, when a shoe breaks, it's usually like a tiny rip or something, not the entire shoe falling apart. It's Darling, hi darling, and hi Big Country, lovely to see you. So, I don't know if any of you own a pair of New Balances, but they came highly recommended to me, and when I tried them on, I was like, whoa, these are so much more comfortable than the shoes I currently have. Maybe it's because they're broken, but yeah, hopefully they're gonna be more comfy on my feet. And I wanted trainers that I could actually walk about in Japan without them like breaking. I do want to get maybe another pair. I saw some really beautiful trainers online, and I was like, oh, they're so pretty. So I might save up for, you know, another pair at some point. I saw some beautiful pink ones, and I fell in love with them. My parents said they'd buy me maybe a pair for my birthday as well. My birthday is in, I think it's in like 2 or 3 weeks? Less than 3 weeks, yeah. So it'd be nice to get another pair, right? Because then I won't have the same issues as before. Oh god, what I think about. Oh, the fact I have no trainers right now, that's really funny. It makes me giggle. So yeah, new feet, not new feet, new trainers. New feet would be a lot harder, and I kind of I like my feet, I don't want them to go. So yeah, yippee, let's go. So exciting, huh? Also, sorry, I wanted to get the story out of the way so I didn't forget any parts. Because if I'm like, hi, I will completely forget what I'm talking about because I am a silly Billy. So yeah, I'm so excited. I'm gonna have a new pair of trainers for free. And my parents are like, Leah, what the hell? I didn't know you could just walk in there and ask them. And I was like, honestly, a lot of the time I've found if something breaks or goes wrong, if you walk into a store really politely and kindly, and just ask them, you know, is this something you offer? More times than not, they will just be like, yeah, we'll help you out if you're kind and nice. But if you're like an ass to them, and if you're like, oh, you better give me a refund, you bleep, bleep, bleep.
Has
you
it
know,
right, VT just
that's
subscribed
probably not
for
gonna
18
get you
months.
anywhere. Because I thank you for the 18 months. Mwah, thank you, my sweet darling. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, I feel like if you're kind of polite to people, a lot of the time you'll get good things. But I'm also just like that generally to every person who I meet. I feel like I'm quite a kind person, you know. It's just how I am. It's how my mom raised me to be and everything too. So I'm always nice to staff because I can't even imagine how many horrible people they have to deal with on like a day-to-day basis. And how I talk off stream and on stream is pretty much the same. I'm always like probably politer off stream as well because, you know, I know how hard it must be to deal with really mean people. Like when I was in the shoe shop, there was a woman coming in and she was like, where's my order? Give it to me right now. And I just side-eyed the guy and I was like, oh my god. Bear in mind, she just walked in the shop. She was like, you're not paying any attention to me. Give me my order right now. And I was just out there like, how can people speak so disrespectfully to somebody when they've just like walked in the shop? Like, huh? It gives me like secondhand embarrassment how rude some people can be. because I only had like, you know, a proper job for a short period, but I did work in like a restaurant bar type of thing. So, you know, I've kind of seen firsthand only a little how people can be, but some people are really rude, huh? It just makes me sad because, you know, you have to work. A lot of these workers are just like, you know, working minimum wage, like they're working really hard, like their bosses are being mean to them. The last thing they need on top of all of their stress is a customer coming and screaming at them for no reason. Like, it's a shoe. How life-changing can it be, you know? Like, it's a pair of trainers. Like, it's really not that bad. Yeah, you ignore me because you were working with somebody else. Look at me instead. They were like waving both of their hands, you know, like that type of thing. Yeah. Sense of entitlement, low intelligence. Yeah, it's just really rude. I feel like, anyone who I meet, I treat them with respect, straight as I meet them. If they show me disrespect, I will probably also be kind because I am very much so a pushover. Like, even if they meet me with disrespect, I'm probably not gonna be disrespectful back. I'm still gonna be respectful. Apart from if people are mean to my parents or people I love, then I'll show a bit of my evil side, and by that I mean tell them off very politely. People don't know how to act in public anymore. Yeah, right? Like, what the hell? It's so rude. I understand it more like maybe a pharmacy or something, because, you know, if your medication doesn't come in, like even that, of course, you don't be respectful. There's only to not be respectful, but I understand your stress more if it was over like medication or something, right? But it's a shoe. I think she ordered like a sandal or something, and she was like, "It's gonna ruin my trip. Like, how dare it not arrive?" Like, it's a sandal. I was just sat there like, oh gosh. Like, it's not a life-changing thing, right? I just feel like everybody needs to be kinder, but, you know, the other day, especially, like, you know, my physiotherapist, she's so sweet. Both of the people in that shop are sweet and call me a ray of sunshine. It reminds me that there's so many kind people in this world, right? Because a lot of the time you will meet a lot of people who are very angry, very stressful, but it's hard to explain, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much good in the world. I just feel like it's very difficult to meet people like that sometimes, but when you do, it's very life-changing because, especially where I live, there's not many people my age. It's a lot of older population as well, so I don't speak to a lot of people my age. It's not a bad thing, it's just like how it is, you know, because I live in the middle of nowhere. So when I have to go to the city to a hospital or something, it's really nice to be able to, you know, chat with people my age and everything, but seeing how they get treated makes me so sad. I mean, of course, any age you should be treated well, but it's just bleh, you know? I wish I could do something about it, of course. I know I can, but I just feel like treating everybody with respect is the bare minimum, you know? Like, when I was trying on shoes at another shop, I was like, do you mind if I try these on just for the size, please? Because, you know, you don't have the color I'm looking for here. You know, paraphrasing, but they were like, oh, you're not gonna buy them? And I was like, I just want to try them on for the size. You know, and they let me like up and down. They gave me 2 different color shoes. I was like, are they meant to be a different color? And they were like, oh, one of them was like sun bleached by the lights in the shop, and I was like, oh, okay. They're like, oh, don't worry, we know to put them in the same box or something. And I was like, oh, I'm just asking if you know. Like, I was like, gosh. And then my mom was like, My mom was sat there and she was like, God, they're not gonna get sold, are they? Like, when I tell you the shoes were two completely different colors, one of them was, like an extremely dark navy, and the other was like, how do I explain it? It was like green. Apparently, the lights, they were like, oh, the lights in the shop, they make the trainers, like, colors change, and I was like, really? What? I thought it was only the sun that did that, but apparently not. Do you ever feel like it's hard to do YouTube sometimes? Hard? No. I would say YouTube itself, I don't make content that I find hard to create. I only create things that make me feel happy. If I don't want to create content, I don't. I don't force myself because I feel like you can tell when something is made and it was forced versus when people are making it out of love. So if I want to make content, I'll do it. And it'll make me really happy. Seeing people's reactions and everything. But, you know, I'm not going to sit down and force myself to do it. I'm very new to YouTube stuff. I'm very upfront. I do have a YouTube manager who also edits shorts for me. But all of my recent main channel content is edited by me as well, right? So it's hard to find an audience. Absolutely, that part is really difficult. But the actual making of the content, no. I can't say I find it too hard. It depends what you want out of YouTube though, right? Because YouTube, a lot of what I make is multi-streaming, you know. So Twitch is kind of my primary platform, but I multi-stream onto YouTube as well. And I find that that's a really nice way of doing it, because I'm able to reach more people and I'm able to stream, you know, simultaneously. So it helps to create more content for my YouTube channel. But I'm also developing my own YouTube audience, which is really cool too, and it makes me really happy. But I do want to create more YouTube videos, but if inspiration doesn't hit, I don't force myself to record. Because I know that the inspiration will come, and I'm in a rush, right? With content, I want it to be stuff I'm genuinely passionate about. Like, I've been doing a lot of reaction stuff lately, but reacting to cat videos and everything, like, I really enjoyed recording that, because it was something that I genuinely really enjoyed watching. So, not hard to record and make, but difficult to find your audience? Absolutely! I feel like YouTube is very saturated these days with, you know, a lot of the same type of content. But then, if you try and make something unique, the algorithm doesn't push it. So, you know, it's very 50-50. And plus, YouTube hates ASMR, so I have to be really careful with what I upload to YouTube, despite the fact I love doing ASMR. I really enjoy it, but, yeah, you have to be really cautious. Because ASMR is like a big passion of mine. I love doing it. I love recording like scripted ASMR, layering sounds, making it sound really awesome. YouTube censorship is out of control too. I agree. Like it's wild. I heard a lot about, you know, not only Jacksepticeye, but I'm bringing it up because he made a video on it about his Resident Evil YouTube video being age restricted, but some people's aren't, even though they have the same exact content. It's just very, how do I explain it? Very inconsistent. There's some people out there, you know, doing like ASMR, the way they're just whispering a bit, and there's others where it's like yoga ASMR, and there's like a lot of sounds which would be classed as, you know, more NSFW, and yeah, the whispering one will get taken down, but not the other, right? Yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm not shaming anyone for the content they do. Like, if you enjoy doing, like, yoga ASMR when it's focusing on your body and you enjoy making those sounds. Like, I am in no way judging you and I think that's awesome. But at the same time, banning somebody who's just whispering into a mic over that just feels very insane to me. I just feel like it's very inconsistent because they don't have specific rules when it comes to ASMR. So everybody's just treading this very thin line of confusing TOS. So yeah, it's a lot, right? I've seen some ASMR videos get taken down as they finished watching them. Yeah! It's why I took down temporarily my YouTube channel for ASMR because people just kept reporting my videos and they kept getting taken down. So I was like, well, I'll make them private. I'm gonna make it private and then, well, I'll figure it out what to do after. I'm probably gonna re-upload stuff onto my Patreon or something because it just sucks because if your YouTube channel gets banned, I'm worried about my main one getting banned after and everything too, right? What is RE9? Resident Evil 9. It's like a horror style story-based single player game. Yeah, that type of thing. I know somebody who makes purely audio content and they have a month of YouTube not hitting him. Yeah, and then everything new gets bunked. I found that live streams are much less likely to get bunked than videos. Either way though, it is a lot, so please be sure to support your favorite ASMR creators. Not just me, all of your favorites, because it's really rough out here. As somebody who loves doing ASMR, it's really difficult to find a space that's comfortable. Like, I was doing ASMR stuff on Fansly, you know, not anything NSFW. I was just doing roleplay stuff, but then even they have strict censorship. Like, I couldn't call myself a cat girl. I couldn't be like cat girl ASMR. That's not allowed. I'm not able to do like any form of hypnosis or anything like that. Even in an extreme safe for work way, it's not allowed. So people are like, Ollie, have you tried those websites? And I'm like, yeah, they hate it too. So that's why I just went for Patreon, because I was like, well, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty crazy. As much as I really do adore doing ASMR, I have to be really strict with what I do, and I really hate it. Because there's a lot of types of roleplay ASMR I really want to do, but I'm just not able to. YouTube is actually, like, it's bad, but Twitch ASMR is one of the safest places to do it, in my opinion. As crazy as it is, you know? So yeah, it's pretty rough because YouTube-wise, moderation is extremely inconsistent, you know? Yeah, Flame, I've seen that too. I've seen some ASMRs where it's just like very NSFW sounds and YouTube is like, yippee, you can stay! And then there'll be another person making like pop sounds and they'll be like, banned, YouTube channel gone forever. Bye-bye! And I'm sad, they're like, huh? Also, sorry, I'm just going on a rant now. But another thing with YouTube is, with a lot of videos, they number one have auto-translation, which really sucks. It's awful. It's done through AI, I think, but let me know if I'm wrong, because I think I might be. There's also something called, it's something to do with your audio that YouTube does to videos now, and it makes ASMR sound awful. It makes it sound really, really bad. Let me try and go onto my videos, because I know it's a thing. Maybe stable volume and voice boost. It's a thing on YouTube now in the settings, and if you enjoy ASMR, I recommend you turn both of those off because it'll otherwise make the ASMR sound absolutely awful. Yeah, stable volume, essentially, it's a bit like a compressor in the sense it makes, you know, everything the same volume. So tiny whispers will be the same as giant big sounds and everything too. I have it turned up on my phone, but it doesn't move over to PC. Yeah, like, is it good for accessibility? Probably, but I wish there was a way to turn it off specifically for my ASMR, because it makes it sound really bad. And I'm like, I don't want people thinking my ASMR is like poor quality, you know, because I spend a lot of time trying to make my audio sound as good as it possibly can and everything too. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, princess. You're such a darling. I'm really glad you enjoy being here. Thank you. Yeah, it's it's really difficult to seek support on websites too. A lot of customer support, this goes for everywhere. It's near enough entirely AI now, so if you want to reach out to a human on YouTube, you pretty much have to go to Twitter. And a lot of people don't like Twitter. Understandably so. It's weird, doesn't work properly. Yeah, it's not great. And I know for a lot of ASMR artists, they're getting comments like, why is the audio quality worse? And that's not, they're like, YouTube did it to me. But yeah, it's a lot, especially for people who do ASMR. It's very difficult to find a place to do it comfortably. That's why a lot of my ASMR now is extremely safe. Like, I barely do any kisses anymore. I barely, like, mostly chat and everything too. It's a lot safer this way. I do want to make more Patreon exclusive stuff though, because on there it can be a bit more, what do you call it? It can be a bit more, I don't want to say out there, but you know what I mean, hopefully. Those who are fans of ASMR are probably like very aware of what I mean, right? Not even spicy, no, just being able to do kisses and heartbeats and stuff, which some websites hate. No, not even sassy, like even just gentle kisses I get bonged for very often. Not even saucy stuff, because I think ASMR, I prefer it when it's just comfy. For myself, that is. Although I've seen a lot of people doing womb ASMR, and I think, you know, going into new things is great, but for people who plan on doing that, please be safe. I have seen people wanting to put 3Ds up there, and I'm like, I highly recommend you don't. That would probably be very painful. No, I'm not judging in any way, just please be careful. Please be careful doing it. Your body is very gentle and requires a lot of gentleness. I don't know if I'm qualified to give you health advice in that sector, but, you know, be careful. I think strange ASMRs are pretty cool, though. I'm very into things that are weird and wonderful, right? I think things that are strange and unique kind of appeal to me like that. Strange and unique, I think on the Ian side. Apparently on the Japanese side it's not so much, but yeah. And hi darling, hi, the human body is amazing. Yeah, don't put a 3D orbit. I highly recommend you don't. That would hurt. Apparently there's like dedicated mice for it and everything too. And this is not something you can expect from me. I think it's really cool. I would never do it myself. I'm far too embarrassed. And I like my stuff being more like safe for work, right? Just me personally, my own content. I lay down for 7 minutes and come back to lewdness. Oh, it's not even being lewd. I don't think womb ASMR is inherently lewd. Well, I think that's a discussion for another day, huh? Yeah. See lots of posts about the idea. I just hope people are being safe, you know. I want everybody to be okay. Yeah, ASMR helps me fall asleep. I'm really glad. I really want to do ASMR that helps people get good rest and everything, because I struggle with sleep myself and I listen to ASMR sometimes. Usually not human-made ASMR. I listen to like white noise and stuff like that to help me sleep. It depends though. But I think it's cool to explore new things. If I see a cool, funky ASMR idea, I think it's really cool. I'll click on it and listen to it, because you never know what you're gonna like, right? I can't sleep with white noise. I usually listen to it before I go to bed. I think I listen to brown noise. There's also pink noise, but yeah, there's a lot of different types of noises, right? Oh, goodbye, Persona. Have a wonderful rest of your day, okay? Mwah! Yeah, guided meditation is pretty cool. It reminds me of being in a spa. I know we were talking yesterday about the idea of doing shower ASMR. I still want to do it. Now that I've been told about it, I'm really determined. I really want to do it. I've been trying to think of different ways to set it up. Yeah. Yeah, foreign ASMR is great too for soft languages. I agree. I prefer listening to ASMR when I don't understand the language. I find it better because otherwise I'll be focusing on the words instead of the sounds. But yeah. It's cool to try new things, and I think it's really awesome. Yep. There's like a lot of different types of ASMR out there. Hair scratching ASMR that used to be an interesting chance while I'm working. Oh! Have you thought about the logistics? Yeah, I have. The thing is, with a 3DO, they pick up a lot of sound. Like, sometimes, if I'm not careful, I have once had people from down the street with my windows closed and my 3DO on. You have to be really careful because the sounds can be extremely loud. Like, when I say extremely, I mean extremely. So I could probably even put my mic outside the bathroom door. That's how loud it is. Like, I can hear my mom washing dishes in the kitchen with my mic at the lowest volume. If you've never had a 3DO, you'd be so shocked how easily it picks up sound. It's really cool, but also very difficult. I don't know how people with like neighbors are able to do ASMR without it picking up on the neighbors. And Osaki, hi sweetheart. Mwah! Oh, the biggest love to you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I love the idea of doing more unique style ASMR. I'd also love to be able to commission, you know, specific pieces for ASMR too. I think that'd be really cool. I know a lot of ASMR creators have audio booths. Yeah, I wish I had like the budget to be able to do that. Imagine acoustic paneling is involved. Even then, like, so the kitchen is on the opposite side of the house to me, and it's also downstairs. I'm upstairs, and I can still hear my mom doing dishes that I cannot hear at all without the mic, right? And I have my door shut and everything too. So it's really tough. Trying to put Leah in an audio booth? I wish! I would love to have something like that. I could probably do ASMR more if I had a dedicated booth, because it's really difficult begging my parents to be quiet, because they can only whisper downstairs. They can only whisper. It's really tough. Yeah, so these audio booths are very expensive though. But I'm very into audio quality and everything like that. I want to do more ASMR. It's really tough because the sound is so... How do I explain? The sound is just, it picks up a lot. I can easily spy on, like, what people are saying outside. It's wild. Not giving you any ideas, and not that I do that, but it's crazy. Like, I wouldn't want to do ASMR, and then you hear somebody outside, like, saying where I live or something. Maybe I'm just overreacting, but you'd be shocked. It's usually why I do ASMR so late as well. Because there's a lot less sounds, you know, out at night and everything too. Oh yeah, speaking of April donation goal, we have that too. If you wish to support me, we have an April donation goal. And the prize, the goal, we'll be doing a 12-hour ASMR stream if you are interested, yeah. Sound travels better if there's more between you and the sound. The only reason it's not normally the case is because the sound hits a wall and changes medium. If it's mostly one medium, just air or wall, it will be clearer. I mean, when I do ASMR, I am like literally centimeters away from the mic. Like maybe, like my lips are nearly touching it. I don't know if it's a normal way of doing it, but I found it's the best way for my setup. Right. Because I am not allowed to have any like acoustic paneling up on my wall. My dad won't let me. Because he's like, it'll ruin the paint and you know, everything like that. So I'm not allowed to put up any of that type of paneling. So I've tried to find a way of doing ASMR where I just put a blanket over myself and the mic can kind of do it like that. Yeah, kitchen sounds will travel through the walls. Well, yeah, exactly, right? To do with like the conduction of sound and everything too, huh? It's interesting the way that the science part works, but I'm not a very sciencey individual. But yeah, my mic is really good. I just wish I had better sound dampening sometimes. Because when I listen to people with like a dedicated ASMR booth, I'm like, wow, that sounds so good. I'm sat there like, oh my god, the audio quality is insane, right? I'm a big pest over audio quality to a certain extent. And also like, recording song covers and stuff is really hard too. I have to be careful with background sound. Yeah, a lot of people think a dense solid object would be good at stopping sound, but it's better at moving it. I think the best type of stuff I found to stop audio is to do with like foamy style things. I find that that's the best at, you know, getting rid of certain sounds. It's like a foamy-ish? Not like a sponge. I'm trying to think of a better example. But those type of, you know, consistencies, I found are really good at getting rid of sound. Also, stuff like blankets are very good too. Yeah, because foam has the sound going in out of the material. Yeah, it's super cool, right? I wish that there were places for me to go and like, I don't know, rent a room to do ASMR with. Apparently there's some in Japan where you can just go and like, you know, rent an ASMR mic in a special dedicated room and do ASMR with it. I think that would be so cool. I wish it was something I was able to do here, but I don't think it's so much so a thing. Even like renting, I don't know. I don't think you could even rent like a soundproof booth very easily. Even like, I was thinking about setting it up in my wardrobe and I was like, not even that could work super well. My years of undergrad not going to waste it, yeah! I do know some people have like wardrobe-based setups though. Apparently they work decently well. They like put some sound dampening inside of a wardrobe and stream from there. But then how do you set up your like face tracking and everything? Maybe that's why some people stream with like an animated wallpaper style instead of a VTuber. I've seen that too. I've been thinking a lot about like the logistics of doing different types of ASMR and how I really just want to do more unique, interesting things. Probably not womb ASMR, but you know what I mean, like different types of ASMR. But yeah, I think so far I have some ideas that I've written down. Sometimes I do get confused that some people have amazing tracking while constantly switching side to the 3DO. Yeah, right? It's really tough. What I do, I'm not saying my tracking's amazing when I do ASMR, because it's not. But I have my mic on a pillow usually. And I will move my head from one side to the other of the mic instead of moving the actual mic. It hurts my back a bit. It's after a long, like 2-hour stream, because my neck will be like craning over the mic. But it sounds and looks a lot better that way. So the positives, it sounds better. It looks better. Negatives, my neck. Physically moving the mic. Positives, my neck hurts less. Negatives, it'll sound and look worse. I don't know how some people do it. I don't even have a stand for my mic because I found that it just blocks your tracking when the mic is like in your face. So I just have my mic laying down, you know, like ears up on top of a pillow. That's what I found to be best. Or at least, you know, the way things currently are with my setup, it works pretty well. Although I'd love to see how other people's ASMR setup looks. Because imagine if I was the only person like putting mine on a pillow with a blanket over my head. If you walked into my room, I would look insane. I would be in front of my monitor, giant blanket over my head, my mic just like sat on a cushion, me bending over it, moving my neck left and right. It looked like I'm doing some type of spell if you walked into my room when I was streaming. It looks like I'm absolutely insane, but it does make the quality sound a little better, especially when I'm under a blanket. If it's on a surface that doesn't move sound well, it's ironically cushioned from the sound of the surface it's on. Yeah, put a do not disturb sign on your door. Oh, I always just go to my parents and I'm like, oh, I'm streaming now. Do you mind being a little quieter, please? And they're like, yeah. Although with ASMR, they have to be like way quieter than usual. My parents are very respectful of like my space and everything. My mom would only come in if it was like, you know, an emergency, right? Apart from in the past, she used to forget I was streaming sometimes, and she'd walk in and she'd stand there like stun locked. Because she'd be like, oh god, I don't want Leah to freak out thinking that somebody like, you know, in a room, but also I don't want to just randomly leave. But no, my parents are really, really respectful. They're really supportive when it comes to streaming too, because, you know, as a lot of you know, I'm a very sick little cat. Often, I cannot get a job to the level of sick that I am. Because I said to my dad the other day, I was like, I'd love to be able to get a job. And he's like, you're never going to have one of those. Because you're too sick. And I was like, God, okay. And he was like, no, I didn't mean it like that. So, you know, my parents are very supportive because, they gotta know it's not only like a quote-unquote job, but also it's a way of connecting with people too, as well, and everything like that. So, you know, it's really nice and they're really supportive of it, which I really appreciate. I just got a job advert from the uni job system. I'm halfway through my PhD. Well, it's not bad. I mean, like, getting a job is good enough. To be honest, I would love to have a job to be able to, like, support my VTubing stuff more, but the whole reason of why I can't and why I VTube is because I'm too sick for a job, so it's like a big circle. My health is very up and down a lot of the time, so it's very dependent on how things are. But, you know, I've wanted to support myself more, but, yeah, my dad is like, yeah, you're not gonna be able to get a job. Good luck. Whenever I'm like, I feel a bit better recently. Maybe I can, like, get a job. Dies. So yeah, you know, getting seizures randomly is not very good for the potential job that I try and look for, so I get them like nearly every day at this point, so it's very, very rough. It's hard because sometimes I just feel like a little lump sat at home. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to go out and do things and be like productive, but I know it's just not in the cards for me right now. So, yeah. As much as I want to go out and I really want to like do things, it's not doable for the minute, right? I just feel like I was sat yesterday and I just felt like such a lump. I was like, God, all I do, I'm like living with my parents. I'm jobless. But then my parents are also like, you want a job, you just cannot have one because you're too sick. And I'm like, well, you're not wrong. Hi, Leahkitties, can I have a job? No. No, you're gonna have a job. Good luck. I mean, come on, you'd sleep through it. You'd be too sleepy. You can have like a... Ooh, what kind of job would be good for a heavy sleeper? No, I'm jobless now. Oh my gosh. I'm very glad I have my cats though. They're really... My cats are so sweet. Whenever I come downstairs from long stream, they always get on my lap and give me lots of cuddles as well. Like straight as I ended stream yesterday and went downstairs, I put a blanket on myself and sat down, and Inky came on my lap and she was rubbing around me and I was like, oh, you sweet angel. And then I pet her and she was soaking wet from the rain. When I tell you, she was absolutely soaking wet. She was soggy. I was like, this is why you're trying to get around me, huh? It's not because you love me. It's because you want my warmth. How many cats do you have? I have 3. I have 3 cats. I also have a tortoise, but I think she is currently... I don't know where she is. I don't know how warm it is outside, but she does go out in the sun pretty often, which is really cute. Yeah. But my cats are... I have Patty, who's like a really, really big boy. He is huge. He is my sweet baby. All of my cats are around the age of 13, but you know, they're all rescues, so we don't know their exact ages or anything like that. It's kind of more of a guess as to what their age is. But yeah, perhaps around that general age, right? Patty's just ginger and large. We have Inky. She's tiny. She's a little princess. She's so sweet. She's black, like fully very tiny, 1.9 kilo of nothing. And then we have Nibbles, who is white and ginger. He's very, very muscly. He doesn't love cuddles, but once every now and then he might give you a cuddle if he feels like it. Rosalia, hi darling, I hope you're doing well. Oh, the biggest love to you. How was your day today? I hope you had a great day. So yeah, all of my cats, and then we have Littlefoot, who is my tortoise as well. She's really sweet. She loves to like be out in the sunshine, and we love sitting in the garden with her. It's really lovely. Oh, you just woke up from a nap. Oh, good morning. Oh, good afternoon. I haven't had a nap in a while. I used to have to nap every single day, but I can't remember the last time I had a nap, you know. I think that's a good sign. Oh, I used to love taking naps, but maybe it's because I'm waking up a little later. It's probably that. Because like going to bed at like 8 a.m. and waking up at 12 is such a weird sleep schedule, but I feel like I've slept for longer than I actually have, which is pretty nice, you know? Because it's awful when you've had like, I don't know, 9 hours of sleep and you wake up and you still feel tired. It's awful. You sit there and you're like, no, body, I should not feel so sleepy. Hold on, I'm gonna have a drink. Drink time. Oh yeah, speaking of, I have a little bit of promotion. Let me get it. Actually, let me check who can promote it. Yep. So, GamerSubs is doing a collab with Brandos 2! So, very exciting, right? If you've never had a Brandos 2, it is like a Guna gacha game like Nikkei. In the best way possible. And they've got their own flavor coming out with GamerSubs. Which is awesome. It's called Sunset Splash, and the flavor is raspberry orange. So it sounds super yummy. It's releasing 18th of April 2026 at 1 a.m. BST, so it's a bit later than the usual releases. However, it's gonna be like Friday night for a lot of you. And also, if you make a purchase of Sunset Splash, they email you a code for 10 draw tickets to redeem in the game to spend on gacha cosmetics as well. So, not only can you buy Sunset Splash, you can also get 10 draw tickets when you buy it too. So you get a free in-game coupon if you buy it. And did you know if you use code Kitties, you can also get 10% off as well? Did you know? Did you know? Isn't it crazy, huh? Yeah!
Habsburg 1992 just subscribed for 7 months.
Thank you!
Hi again, Leah.
Hi, darling. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, it's a limited time while supplies last. It's dropping again Saturday, 18th of April at 1 a.m. BST. So, if you're interested, please feel free to use code Kitties. Can't wait for the day you get a V-Cup. The more you use my code, the closer we get to a waifu cup and other super exciting things with GamerSubs. So, if you have not used code Kitties for 10% off at GamerSubs, please do consider doing so, as it greatly, greatly supports me. It's like a donation to me whenever you do it. And not only if you get this flavor, you also get 10 draw tickets for the gacha for Brandos 2 as well. So it's a great way of like supporting me, getting a drink, getting gacha balls. It's super, super cool. I've never played Brandos 2, but I really want to. I don't know why I haven't. I was going to, but I think I just got like so many gacha games to play at once, right? I need it. Yeah, so the flavor is raspberry orange for those who are curious. Which honestly sounds like a really delicious combination. I can't wait to see what it's like. Also, the artwork of, I believe it's Wilhelmina, is absolutely beautiful as well. It's so summery and beautiful. So, yeah. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot. Please don't feel as though you have to get it. GamerSubs do so many offers, you know, but it is a limited time thing, so I don't know how much stock they have, but yeah, it's probably gonna sell out quick because people love brown dust too. It's like, you know, think Nikkei a bit, right? It's like, similar to an extent of the way that it is with women. You play too? Yeah, I think it's a pretty popular gacha. And I'm really happy the Game of Subs is doing a collab with Brown Dust 2 as well. I think it's honestly really awesome. I love to see all the collabs they're doing and everything too. Yeah, Brown Dust 2 is way more saucy, but like, it kind of gives you an idea, right? And honestly, there's so many beautiful women as well. Yeah, it might not be a thing, and that's okay, but for those who are curious, be sure to use code KITTIES, KITDIES, for 10% off as well. And it really does support me when you use my code at checkout. Yeah, it's like very saucy. It's a very saucy gacha, but I feel like it's a perfect mix for Game of Subs. Like, I think it's a really nice collab. And the fact they're giving you, like, draw tickets as well when you purchase it. It's such a good idea, huh? Like, it's awesome. So, yeah. That is coming out. Of course, I will ping you on the Discord when it does release. But it's gonna be Saturday, 1 AM my time. But it's, like, basically Friday. I'm not good with time zones. Hold on. Let me go. I got distracted from buying. Hold on. Yeah, it's one of the gachas that gives you so many draws you don't have to spend a time. Yeah. I think it is still nice that they give you some, right? I think it's really cool. And also Game of Subs is just like super yummy, but do be sure to read the flavors because some of them are very unique. Like, if somebody was trying Game of Subs for the first time, there would be some flavors that are more out there, and then there's some that are way more universally enjoyable, such as, you know, lemonade, very universally enjoyable. And then there's, like, orange creamsicle flavored one, which I think is anime girl pie, which is definitely more of, like, an acquired taste, right? Don't get me wrong, it's really good, but it's very much so like, if somebody was trying Game of Subs for the first time, I would probably recommend them something more universally enjoyable, right? Because it's so unique. Yeah! But yeah, there we are! Brown Dust 2! You can support the cat, and I'll give you a ping when it releases on the Discord server. We have a hive train! Do you think we can get to level 2 Chaos Cats at the hive train? Chup chup! Chup chup! Aww. Okay. Thirsty cat! Gonna have a drink! I love gacha games that are generous with pulls. I'm probably gonna play Nikkei when the 3.5 anniversary comes out. So don't worry, I'll be playing it around that period. I've just been a really busy cat playing Pokemon lately. I've been Pokemoning so hard. It's been really enjoyable though. I love Pokemon. Yeah, the 24th, so I'm really looking forward to it. I'm going to play Monique. Wow! I think I'm chapter 27, so I've done like a fair bit of the story, but I probably need to do more. Because right now, I think we're on chapter like 44. So I'm gonna have to do slightly more, I think, probably for the anniversary to be able to understand the story as well. So I might just do a super long Nikkei stream of us just doing the story. Yeah, at the loop, yeah! So I'm gonna try my best to catch up too. Yeah! I'm probably gonna do like a, yeah, morning till night Nikkei catch up. Yeah! Hello, Wolf Guy. Hi, Angel. Hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. Oh, there we go. So love to you. I haven't played Nikkei in a hot minute. It's just because I've been playing so many other games, right? Yeah. You're a pink human, Sprigatito. Does Sprigatito have two tails? Is Sprigatito a Nekomata? Sprigatito's so cute though. Such an adorable sweetie. I can't wait for the Arcana Privity School event to land in the archives. Oh, apparently it was a lot of reading, so it's something I wanted to watch off stream as well. It was really long apparently. Although I've seen a lot of people cosplaying the Arcana. She looks so pretty. But I'm saving all of my polls for the 3.5 anniversary though. It was massive, yeah, it was like a lot of content. So it's like I'll probably, you know, watch and do off stream, right? Yeah, full-blown visual novel! So cool, huh? All of the events are so awesome. And plus, I could probably watch them on YouTube and stuff too. I think events like that are more fun to... I like experiencing the events with you that are like crazy and voiced and everything like that too. Yeah! I've been cutting back on heavy story-based stuff for a bit too much emotions for my small brain. It is a lot. It is absolutely a lot to take in. And I think it's okay to take breaks from gacha games and stuff too, you know? Even ones that I deeply, deeply adore. It's very healthy to be able to, you know, go through games and find which ones, you know, really speak to you in that moment. You shouldn't have to feel like, oh, I'm missing everything, because, like, you're not, you know? There's always time to come back. Also, tears at least 3 times during the side story. Aww, that's so sweet. I'm trying to think of a time before where I've cried at a game. I'm trying to think. I don't remember a time I cried during the game. Although I don't really show emotions by crying. I tend to show it by screaming. I've had a lot of games to play. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, the release rate for this year is absolutely crazy, huh? Hitting us back to back with the school event and the bad endings and the new side story. Yeah! When did you last cry during an anime? I never cried during an anime. I don't really cry. I hate crying because it gives me a headache. So I just don't cry. I don't cry. Do you know what I mean? Like... I never cry because I'm usually so dehydrated, it gives me a headache. So I just don't. I just don't think I express my emotions with crying, you know? I cried at the ending of Edge Runners. I think if I watched it without knowing it was going to be emotional, it would have had more of an impact, but because people said, they were like, oh, it's so sad, I kind of didn't fall in love with any of the characters as much as I should have, because, do you know what I mean? Like, I already knew it was gonna have a really sad ending, so I didn't, it was harder to fall in love with the characters because I was like, oh, this one's gonna die. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, it was amazingly written. One of my top anime I've ever seen. But I do wish I watched it when it was fresh out. Right? Without knowing it was gonna be sad or anything. Like, I hate it. Like, when people say, oh, you're gonna love this game, it's gonna be so sad and emotional. I'm like, don't tell me. I don't want to know. If it's sad, don't tell me. Like, it's like if you were playing, I don't know, Doki Doki Literature Club, and you're like, wow, this looks like a cute game, and they're like, no, it's so, like, emotional and psychological, and you're so like, does that not spoil, like, the plot twist? Do you know what I mean? Does that not, like, does that not spoil it? They're like, oh, you're gonna love the bit that comes next. Don't tell me. Don't tell me a single thing, right? I don't want to know anything. They're like, it's not a spoiler. And I'm like, but it is in a way, huh? It's a special case. Not really. There's a lot of games of plot twists, I feel. Especially more recently, right? But it's definitely not a game that I think is good to stream DDLC. There's a lot of reading, and there's a lot of replaying, and there's a lot of... I think it's an extremely difficult game to stream. But I played it when it like freshly came out. Maybe like a day after release or two. Back when it was a very like lesser known game. So I had no clue what was gonna happen. My friend just said to me, play it, it's really good. And it was like a massive jump scare, right? Telling you you're gonna love something is telling you there's gonna be something that will happen. Yeah, people are like, oh, you're gonna love this next boss. I'm like, don't. Because they're like, actually, it's not spoiling. And I'm like, well, like, technically not, but it also, like, sucks, and I don't like it. People are like, oh, Leah, play this game. It has this and that. And I'm like, did you not just spoil it? You want me to play a game that you just spoiled, huh? I use someone. I hope you're doing well. Mwah. Like, when I play a game, when I want to go in blind, I want to go in blind. Like, there's a film I want to see, Project Hail Mary. I don't know a single thing about it. I don't know, like, all I know is Ryan Gosling. I have no clue what it could be about. I don't know the genre. I don't want to know the genre. I don't want to know a single thing before I walk into that cinema. I think it has something to do with teachers and something to do with space. And I could be wrong, but, like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's it. That is all I know going into it, right? So, I want to watch it completely without any knowledge. I want to go in and have no clue, right? That's how I really enjoy playing games. You're gonna love this incredibly specific thing that's coming up at this specific moment in time. Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of that with Zelda Ocarina of Time, which I kind of get because it's, you know, it's an older game. They probably thought it was my second playthrough. Do you like horror films? No, I don't like anything stressful. I don't like anything, like, unnecessarily stressful. I don't like jump scares. I don't like being scared. I like things to be light and fluffy and happy. I think, you know, darker themes can be good, but I don't like the feeling of being scared. I like plot twists and shocking things, but I don't like the feeling of being terrified. You're beautiful. Oh, thank you, baby. Romantic comedies? I like action stuff a lot. I think action is my favorite. Action, thriller, and mystery. Probably my top 3. But it truly depends. It's also if the source material intrigues me. I feel like when I am scrolling on Netflix, there's a lot of like, here's a person who got kidnapped. Here's a person who got killed. Here is another person who got kidnapped and killed. Like fictional ones, might I say. And I'm just sat there like, why are so many people getting kidnapped? It's like, here's a story about a mystery with a police officer. Here's another story about, you know, police officer helping someone who, you know, got kidnapped. I'm like, is that it? Is that all there is? Is there nothing else that intrigues the movie creators? It's death. Here's some more death and some more death. And you know what? While you're scrolling, looking at comedy, here's some more death. I just want things that are cool. Although one of my favorite novels ever got adapted into a TV show. Was it as good as the book? No. Was it really good? Still? Yeah. It was called We Were Liars. It's one of my favorite books ever. I really adore it. Might be my favorite book ever or second, but there's a plot twist that's very good. And I am a lover of plot twists. Well, not a plot twist. It involves everything that I love. It's like action. It's got mystery. It's got like a lot of character building. Stuff like that I find really enjoyable, right? There are two cases in which the film is better than the book. One is Jaws and I forgot the other. I would read more if books were more affordable. But nowadays, a book is like £15. And the thing is, I am an exceptionally quick reader. I can easily read like, you know, an average sized book in 30 minutes. Easily. It takes me like seconds to read a page. I am an exceptionally fast reader. And I always have been. It's like when I was at school and you know you had to share a book with somebody and read it like instantly and then I'd have to sit there while they read it. It's not an issue because I'm like, you know, when I buy a book, I will read it in half an hour and then it'll just sit on my shelf forever. And I understand people being like, oh, have you been to a library? I love the idea of a library. My immune system with a bunch of kids touching books does not. I get sick extremely easily. I would have to like disinfect every single book before reading it or like wash my hands or like that is how easily sick I get. I have to be really cautious. The idea of the library is amazing and I love it, but there's a lot of, you know, germs that be on the books and stuff, right? That's my only like thing that I wish wasn't an issue, but yeah, they're very, don't get me wrong, lovely and peaceful, but like renting out a book and reading it, I feel as though I'm always worried I'm gonna get sick because the amount of like, you know, people picking up a book, putting it back, the amount of people who are renting it out, the amount of people who might have, you know, sneezed or coughed on it and been sick, like type of things I have to think about because my immune system is so bad, you know? Yeah. My favorite movie. Can I pick an anime movie? Because if so, it definitely has to be the Riisei arc. Is that what it's called? Ebooks? Yeah, ebooks, they're good, but it's not the same as reading a book. You know what I mean? I like the idea of a Kindle, but the reason why I like reading is it gets me off of technology and allows my brain to have a bit of a break. Right? You have physical paper that you can touch. It's less overstimulating than looking at a screen. Cause you know, a lot of my job is, you know, as a streamer, I look at screens a lot. So when I'm off stream, I like to do things that either don't involve screens or things that I, you know, wouldn't usually do. Oh yeah, ebooks are much cheaper for sure. It's just like, I want to be able to read stuff, but apparently they're putting a bunch of adverts on Kindles now and everything too, which... How could you? That's so messed up, putting adverts. And apparently with some ebooks, I think Pretty Little Liars was the one that I saw, they're actively changing some of the words in the books to match, you know, like current trends and everything. Like I'm pretty sure this book that was maybe like 20 years old or more was referencing TikTok. And they changed it. And I was like, you shouldn't be able to edit a book for people who don't understand literature. Part of the fun of literature is reading something and being like, oh, what is this word? Googles it, looks it up, understanding the context. It's not about changing and editing things that are published. It freaks me out. My favorite series, oh, there's so many good ones. Oh, it's really tough because there's so many that come to mind, right? Like, I'm really enjoying the Amazing Digital Circus at the minute. I don't know if you call that as a series, but it's really fun. I really like it. Is it my favorite ever? Probably not, but it's also hard to think what my favorite ever is. Because I've seen so many series. I really like School Days. Maybe that will be up there. Maybe. Will you see it in theaters? It's not in the UK theaters yet. It's not. If it comes to UK theaters, I will travel anywhere to see it. I want to see it so bad. I really want to see the episode in theaters really, really badly, but it's only in, is it Latin America and America and I think Australia? There's like a couple places, but I don't think there's any showings in the UK yet. The amount of time I had to suffer through Shakespeare. Yeah, I think it's awful how, you know, people are wanting to read. Books are insanely expensive. They're trying to edit things that are already published to make it easier to digest for people who, you know, aren't so into literature. I think it's good, but you could just read a book that's like, you know, a little simpler. Or learn new words or something. I don't know. Like, you know, so many people learn different languages. A lot of people have English as their second language, and they don't complain. They're not like, that every time they talk, they're not like, oh, this language is so hard. Like, no, they get their teeth, they learn it. And, like, most people in England, like, most people, I think, I could be wrong when I say it, but I think a lot of British people only speak one language, which is English. And, like, you know, learning a few new words from a book is good for your vocabulary. It shouldn't be changed or edited to make it easier, right? That's how I feel, at least. Yeah. Because it's hard to say, because I'm, you know, I pretty much only speak English. I know a lot of French. I know a bit of Japanese. I'm like, maybe like 2%. I know how to say like basic stuff, right? Yeah. I would make the argument a lot of them don't speak English, but a degraded form of it. Well, you know, I'm somebody who doesn't have a lot, like, I am extremely non-judgmental, right? That's how I am as a person. I am non-judgmental about this. I just think it really sucks how they're trying to edit books that are already published to make it easier to digest. I've seen it more than once, and I just think, because they're like, oh, the kids of today, they're not gonna understand the references to, like, I'm like, well, they can look it up if they're interested. You're so cute, it's crazy. Thank you, you're so sweet. I think it's hard as well, because, like, a lot of people in school, they have, like, a lot of things going on at home as well, so it could be hard to learn and everything, you know? Like, it's pretty rough. I think the age of, like, learning how to read is getting higher and higher, right? Like, learning how to actually read, it's crazy. But I was always taught how to read from a very young age because I was interested in it. I was playing games on my dad's computer and I wanted to read what was going on. So my parents taught me how to read when I was very young. I used to go on my dad's computer like all the time as a kid, like as a baby. Before I could even walk, I was like using his mouse. As a kid, I ended up like, I ordered on my dad's Amazon account. I bought a Teletubbies book because I watched him put in his password onto Amazon, and I bought my own Teletubbies book because my dad was like, you know, Leah's mom, did you buy this? And she was like, no. And he was like, I didn't buy it. And it was me, apparently. I bought the book on my dad's Amazon. Yeah, I think literacy is good. It's good to learn. Reading is good, but it would be nice if it was a bit more accessible for people. Because there is stuff like libraries, right? But not everywhere. I do know some are shutting and everything too. I think reading is good. I enjoy it a lot. I love reading books and getting immersed in stories. You know, films all, they're good for that, but I feel like your imagination is used more when it's in a book, as opposed to in a film where everything is presented to you, right? Like, even picture books is still good. Favorite Ghibli movie? It has to be Spirited Away. I love Spirited Away so much. I'm not around kids, so I don't really know what it's like, but yeah, apparently a lot of people are struggling to read, which is so sad. Because all the parents, like, you know, they're working a lot of jobs to afford things and don't have time to teach the kid how to read. Yeah, it just sucks, right? Trying to encourage people to read, yeah. A lot of people read on their phones now, but a lot of the time you don't know what you're reading is, like, you know, it could be AI generated stuff. It could be, like, you'll get ads popping up every second and notifications you'll click on and it'll completely, like, get you out of that immersive experience of reading, which is something I so deeply enjoy. When I read, like, the hours pass so quickly. Yeah, you're encouraging chat to read. I mean, like, if I spoke to all of you, right? When is the last time that you picked up a book, like a physical book, and read it, the whole thing? Because I'm imagining for a lot of you, you know, you get busy. It's probably been a while since you actually read a book. From, like, yeah, a long time. And it's not something you should feel embarrassed about. I think it's very normal. For a lot of people, especially adults, right? A lot of people, after they, you know, have a long, hard day of work, you don't want to sit down and read when you could just, like, watch a movie, or you could just play a game, right? No space in my house for books. I have to use an e-reader on my phone. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're also expensive, too. The last time that I sat down and read a book was a while ago, and I love reading. It depends if you count manga, but, you know, I'm gonna count it for the sake of, like, because it's still literature to an extent, you know? To an extent, it is still literature. Yeah, last time we read a book was 2012. It's weird to think that was, like, 14 years ago, right? Like, it's, I think it'd be really cool if I can, like, try and encourage us all to read more. Like, read books or read stories, huh? Hiya, Ashton, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hiya! Mwah! I like the accessories on your hair and shoulder. Thank you! Actually, on my shoulder, that's a tattoo. I have it on my leg as well. But yeah, it's like not something we should feel embarrassed about, right? Because in school, you're taught to read all the time. And then when you leave school and you get a job, you don't want to go home and do something that's going to take even more of your brain power away. I would read more physical books if English manga were more accessible. Yeah, it's expensive. And you have to, like, go out to a bookshop and everything too. And not a lot of people, I don't know how it is in America, but, or like other countries in general, right? But I do know it is really tough. It is really tough to be able to, you know, go to a bookshop, go out of your way, like buying a book, take it home, find energy to read after working, after doing other hobbies. So I can definitely see why people don't read, but I wish people would more because it really does develop your vocabulary. And it's fun to use your imagination too. I know people say using your imagination, you know, you think of it as a childhood thing, but I think it's why a lot of artists struggle with, you know, they get like art block and everything because everything now is like handed to you. Right? It's a story. You don't have to use your imagination a lot. But when you read, you do. Yeah. You're like a big shook girl, cat girl. I do actually have bunny ears too. People should really read more. Yeah, same with writing. I have a notebook and I write so much in my notebook. I love writing. I think it is really, really nice. Because when you type on your computer, a lot of people, when they stop writing, they write like, here is the beginning, and then never type anything else. Whereas with my notebook, I plan out ASMR scripts in my notebook, especially late at night. I'll just pull out a notebook and start writing an idea for a script or something, and then I'll come back to it the next day, read through it, and then maybe retype it digitally. But I find that it's really nice just to let your brain flow in a notebook. Also, oh my gosh, I bet, when's the last time that you wrote something that wasn't your name or signature? I'm thinking probably a while ago for some of you too. Like, when did you write more than 3 sentences with a pen and paper? Probably a while ago. And something you don't realize is, especially if you haven't, you know, written something in a while and then you go and write a bunch, it haunts your hand. You kind of like lose the muscles for it. Maths as well. Yeah, I think knowing basic math is good. You know, like percentages, like basic addition, basic subtraction. Cause there was a time where I was in a store and there was something listed for £50. Like exactly 50. And the clerk came up to us and they were like, oh, it's 20% off today. That means this bag is, and they pulled out a calculator. And I was like, no, I'm not judging. They were probably tired or something, but they kept doing the calculation wrong on their calculator. And it's not been the only time it's happened. And I'm like, wow. It just reminds me of how much we rely on, like, you know, calculators and stuff. And, like, instead of our own minds to do maths and everything. Yeah, it's not, like, totally in a non-judgmental way. It just made me realize, I was like, wow. Some people don't know how to do percentages at all as well. Some people were just, like, never taught. Yeah. Alright, Constantly, I have a notebook or a sketchbook ready. Yeah! I think it's okay just to like draw or do something physical is really nice too. You have a 10-word report due next Saturday? Wait, do you have to do it by hand? That's crazy. I've never been very good at maths though. It's always been my... I'm good with creative subjects. I'm good with art. I'm good with English. I am very bad at maths. My brain just doesn't think that way. It's me. Percentages have always baffled me unless it's something simple. It's like, you know, sometimes people's brains just don't work that way. And I think that's okay too. All you can do is try your best to learn new things. Sometimes they just won't stick for a while. You can be clever and still not know basic things, like, I'm not gonna name my friend, I'm just gonna say a friend of mine. And again, saying this in a completely non-judgmental way. I'm saying it because some of you might not know as well. So, they used to wash their body every day with, like, scented body wash and nothing else. And they were like, you know, my skin is itchy all the time, I don't feel clean. And I was like, so... you're meant to use a soap. The soap is kind of like the main thing that makes you de-stingify, right? It cleans you. And then the body wash is more so just to add a nice scent after. And they never felt clean because all they used was body wash. you're meant to use a soap, especially in private areas, to be able to, you know, get the dirt off and then use a body wash. Because whenever they came out of the shower, they never felt clean. So, to those of you, some of you in chat might not know this. Some of you might only use a body wash and not use a soap. Or like, I don't know, a beauty bar. I personally use Dove soap. Yeah, it's like, you know, again, I'm saying this in a completely non-judgmental way in environment. Some people just may not have had parents that told them. You are, like, I don't want to say meant to, but, you know, the way that you're meant to do it, really, is you're meant to use, you know, soap. Soap your whole body up. You're meant to, unscented, usually. You can have some that are antibacterial as well. I find that I don't need that. So I just use Dove soap, which is like a beauty bar. And then that gets all the dirt off. And then if you want, you can go in with like, as an example, you can have like an exfoliating body scrub, or you can use like an exfoliating mitt. Not that you have to, but it's good to exfoliate like once every week, once every 2 weeks, just to get like dead skin cells off you. And then, you know, if you want to shave, it's good to put on like shaving cream, and then shave carefully, always against the hair. And then you use a body wash after to make you smell good. But it's very important you use soap and not body wash to wash your whole body, because it's not really made to clean. In a way, it's meant to bubble up and be nice, but it doesn't really clean your private areas so intensely. And it's very important not to use scented products, especially if you're, you know, if you're a female. It's very important to use completely unscented products, otherwise it can mess with your pH and can be very itchy and uncomfortable. So it's important to remember that, because it's just really good for hygiene. I've also met people who didn't know the body spray is different to deodorant. And I had to kind of teach them and be like, you know, antiperspirant deodorant is meant to, you know, not stop the sweat, but like, you know, kind of before it even comes out, like stop it and kind of, you know, do all that. And body spray is just more like a perfume that you put on top of your body to smell nice. And it's not something you should feel ashamed about not knowing either, right? You know, we all learn new things at different stages throughout our life. There's some things that I don't know that people will laugh at me about, being like, oh, Leah, how do you not know this at this age, right? But especially with hygiene, some people don't have parents that would have told them about that stuff. Sometimes, you know, it's very important to be very mindful if you find out somebody doesn't know something, especially if it's hygiene-based, because it can be very like embarrassing for the person involved. But I don't think it should ever feel that way. Whenever I teach something new to somebody who doesn't like have the knowledge in that area, I always say it in the most gentle way possible, because there's a lot of things I don't know about. So yeah, it's especially hygiene wise, I'm very on top of my hygiene, like probably to a slightly too high of a level, but I love being clean, and like, you know, I am a big lover of like showers and baths and everything too. And I think self-care is really important as well. It's good for you to know how to do self-care properly. Because some people sweat in the summer and they're like, oh gosh, why do I smell? And then they tell me their routine and they just use body wash and they just use body spray, and I'm like, it's great that you're doing that, but it also won't help really, because it's more so masking the smell as opposed to stopping it from its source and also cleaning it off of you, right? Yeah, so if you ever have any questions relating to that, please feel free to ask me. You know, I don't know everything, but I'm always willing to help if you know, one would assume the body wash would wash the body. Exactly. And the thing is, as an example, Lush products, right? Lush products, they're really nice. I enjoy their products. But on the instructions of body wash, it says, do we need to tell you how to use a body wash? And I'm like, well, yeah, kinda. It literally says that on the instructions of the packaging. So I think a lot of people would think, and a lot of people only use body wash. For some people it's fine, but for some people, I find for me, body wash doesn't clean me at all. It lathers up and it makes me smell lovely, but it doesn't really get rid of dirt the same way that soap does. Like a bar of soap, right? No, don't drink it, no! Don't drink the body wash, please! Please! It's not good for you. You can't drink body wash. But yeah, I want to be like your, you know, like big sister, right? I want to help you with things that you might not know about. And if you have any questions about this type of thing, like, I'm never gonna judge you. Ever. Ever, ever. I just think, you know, it's everybody's first time on Earth, right? We're not born knowing how to read. We're not born knowing how to talk. Hell, we're not born knowing how to walk either. It's all new to us, and I think sharing knowledge is very beautiful. It's like with computer stuff, right? So many big companies charge so much for basic knowledge. They're like, bring in your PC, all they'll do is upgrade drivers and be like, oh yeah, £300 please. And I'm like, it would be nice if we could share this knowledge around a bit more and not make people feel guilty for not having that knowledge as well. Did you know there used to be a yogurt scented shampoo that had to be taken off the shelves because people drank it? What? Would it not be in the hair care section? I wonder if it's a matter of different skin, because when I wash my hands with soap, it causes me skin issues. So there's a lot of different types of soap that you can use. I don't know if yours is unscented, but I find that some soaps really are not good for me. Some make me itch, and some are not so bad. You just have to find something that works for you and your body as well. Because soap, a lot of people think of soap as like a dish soap. But there's a lot of types of like beauty bars and creams that are very good for you. But some soaps, again, like I've tried some really nice branded soap and they just cause me to get hives, right? You can also get medical soap as well from your doctor that's unscented. And it's like actually not called soap, it's just like a way of cleaning yourself. Yeah. Yeah. I use a brand called Hair Food that has a warning from on the bottles. Oh my gosh. I find for me, because I have to wash my hair every day because I just have a very oily scalp. If I didn't wash and went out the next day, you would notice. I look like I have been dipping my hair in water. Yes, forgetting about an old adage, there's always a bigger fool, meaning no matter how foolproof you try to make something, a bigger fool will come along and mess it up. I think that's okay though. I've probably been that fool at some point in my life, right? It's okay. Just as long as like you try and learn from it, I think that's all that matters. Yeah. I use Dove beauty bars. It's the only type that doesn't crack my skin. Yeah, I found it's very nice for me too. I think they do. I could be wrong. I think this is. Do you use the sensitive ones? Sensitive Dove. Yeah, they do a sensitive skin Dove. You could try that if you wanted. Not that you have to, but I just wanted to let you know it's a thing that exists. You know? There's one that's even more sensitive than the original. So it's really good if you have like exceptionally really dry, really like prone to bad stuff. Yeah. Fragrance free. Yeah. I always recommend fragrance free stuff. Like start from that. You can always add body washes and everything too, but for a while I had a medicated soap from my doctor. Was it called like... I think it was called Dermal. Yeah, I think it was that. It was called like Dermal cream, I think. Yeah, it moisturizes the skin while combating bacteria. It's like a soap substitute and leave-on moisturizer. So there's definitely different routes you can go down. Yeah, it's not a soap, it's a beauty bar. Yeah, it still does help to clean your body though. Yeah, it's like how some soaps, they're just not soap. I actually don't know what makes a soap, but yeah. I know there's like Dettol soaps out there that could be used if you really need more like antibacterial stuff, especially if you sweat a lot. There's a lot of stuff to try out there in the world. Yeah. I mean, I found that like, I just use whatever my parents have at this point because my parents have very sensitive skin too. Yeah. Good night, Glove. Welcome. Hi, Angel. Hope you're doing well. Mwah! Right now I'm just talking about like personal hygiene and stuff, right? Yeah. Talking about like, yeah, personal hygiene stuff. Cause I think there's a lot of things that could be spoken about around it. My favorite cat is Live. Oh, you're so sweet. Hi, Leah. Hope you're well. I'm good, thank you. Can't stay long getting ready for work. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Thank you so much for spending time with me, though. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. They love making this stuff overcomplicated. I completely agree. So, I have an intense routine, right? When I shower. So, I'll get into the shower. I'll use a, Dove soap beauty bar to wash myself with. And then you can also use an antibacterial soap a little bit if, like, you want to be extra clean in some areas. And then after that, I have an exfoliating mitt that I usually put a shower oil onto. And then I'll, like, scrub da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. And then if I'm shaving, I'll put on shaving cream and shave my legs or whatever. Again, going up usually and against the hair, you have to be very gentle. Because I tend to use an exfoliating mitt instead of like a body scrub. I find body scrubs can be really abrasive. And then I'll get out the shower. This is just my body routine. My face routine is more intense, but after that, so I've found the body lotions or like shea butter stuff is actually moisturizing, but a lot of body creams are just, again, made to smell. So depends on what though. Some can be really nourishing, but I found that just like a straight up lovely, like shea butter cream could be really nice for your legs and make them, really moisturize. And then on top you can add more of a scented one if you want to. And then body oil I like as well. Body oil is really nice. I have a lot of layers. I love to be very moisturized because my skin is really dry, but my scalp is really oily. So I have a very intense routine. For my face though, what I'll do is I'll usually use a oil-based cleanser to get my makeup off. And then I'll use my Anua, I think it's just like a foaming cleanser afterward. And then I'll get out of the bottle shower, pat my face dry. I use something called a Riedel shot first of all, which is almost like tiny little needles going into your skin in the skincare. It's just like a cream, but it has micro needles. And that allows for the products that you put on after to be absorbed more deeply into your skin. So after that, I use my toner. I actually don't know what it's called. 1025 toner. It's all in Korean. I don't know what it is, but it's really good for my skin. And after my toner, I'm trying to think of my routine. Hold on. After my toner, I'll use my PDRN serum, which I really enjoy. I find it's very nice for my skin. And after that, I'll put on my moisturizer, which is a brand called Purito. I find that it's very nice for my skin too. And after, I'll use a barrier cream, and I use Cicaplast by La Roche-Posay. And yeah, I just have a crazy skin routine, which is entirely unnecessary. But that's my nighttime routine. Yeah. I saw a dermatologist saying you only really need a wash, a moisturizer. Yeah, and sun cream, yeah, SPF. All the 3 years, that's all you need, really. When it comes down to it, that's all you need. Literally. Like, a nice face wash, decent moisturizer, decent SPF, that is all your body needs. People who enjoy skincare are, yeah, free to have a great time with all potions, exactly. When you're a little down, that's actually all you need. Like, nothing else truly matters that much. But, I just love the feeling of doing my skincare and feeling like I'm taking really good care of myself, you know? I enjoy that for myself, but that's why I say, you know, like, I have a crazy routine because it is not normal at all. I just like it. Although I do find that a barrier cream is very helpful because my skin barrier is very messed up, so I find that helps me a lot. It's not like a moisturizer, it helps to build back up your skin barrier and everything. It could be good, especially if you've tried a skincare product that does not work well for you as well. But yeah, I hate sun cream. I put it on though. During the summer, I always keep myself very clean shaven because I hate the feeling of cream on my hair. I hate it. I don't want cream in my fire and in my hair. It's disgusting feeling. It makes me go ugh. So yeah, not for me. I'm still trying to find a body sun cream that I vibe with heavily. I found that Hawaiian Tropic is pretty nice because it doesn't have that distinct smell of sun cream. It's more like coconut. You know what I mean though? Like, imagine the smell of sun cream. I feel like everybody knows that scent that I'm talking about. And every time I smell it, ugh, it's so gross. I hate the smell. And they're always so greasy too. But I found some which work a bit better for me. I think Hawaiian Tropic is pretty nice. I just love the smell of it more than anything else because it doesn't have that really gross smell to it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, big stitch. But I'm inside a lot of the time, so I don't have to worry about putting on sun cream. And people are like, but Leah, the rays that are coming in from your window. I'm like, no, I have my curtains shut all the time. Literally, my curtains are never open unless something's being done to my window or something. Yeah, a lot of the time I just have everything completely shut. I don't know why though. It's just something I've always done, right? I don't want people looking in my room. I had a nightmare last summer because I developed prickly heat issues. Oh, a regular sun cream kept triggering it because the waterproof layer was trapping the sweat in. Oh, that sucks so much. I'm so sorry. You found one that works. I'm glad you found something that works. Could I ask a question? Yeah, of course. Feel free. Welcome. It's lovely to have you. Honestly, I hate spray-on sun creams the most because they always go in my mouth and then I taste the sun cream. What's your best tip for just chatting streams? You have to think of a topic that you really love talking about. So for me, skincare, hygiene, makeup, all of that, I can talk about that stuff for days. Cosplay as well, something I really deeply enjoy and that I can yap about for an extremely long period. I don't know, everybody has their, like, they have their thing, right? Something that you love doing, either on stream or off stream. Do you love knitting? Do you love, I don't know, doing artwork? Do you enjoy skiing? You have to think about something that you really deeply enjoy. Either that, or if you're somebody that goes outside, some streamers do. You can talk about what you've done throughout, you know, the week and everything. You can think about what you've been up to lately. Sometimes I write down a few key points of things that I want to discuss throughout the stream so that I don't forget, because I tend to go on a lot of tangents and everything too. Chatting streams is something I found very difficult for a very long time because I found myself going quiet a lot. It's also good not to force yourself to do a super long stream. If you can manage like just an hour or two of chatting, that's great as well. You don't have to force yourself to go on for like 5 hours if it's too much for you. I think it's also okay to have some quiet parts, especially if you're nervous. Usually, when I was newer to streaming, I would be like, friends, please come into stream and chat to me, and then the conversation would flow a little more, especially if you're like new to that type of stuff. I force myself to do chatting streams by having Good Morning Kitties, which is like my morning show that I do every single Wednesday, and it helps me to discuss everything I've done throughout the week and, you know, any promotions that might be coming up, like merch-wise. I think I have a lot to yap about, especially when I'm less tired. I find it really hard to chat about things when I'm tired because my brain is like, it's chugging. It's something that might be a bit awkward at first, but it's okay for things to be a little awkward, you know? I think a lot of people think, you know, their streams have to be perfect, but even if you want, like, you know, some of the biggest streamers out there, they'll be quiet sometimes too and have tech issues. It's perfectly normal, right? Yeah, the yapping, yeah. I've learned that it's really good not to rely on your chat though. No offense, I love you all. It's good to have things to chat about even if there's nobody there, right? It's good to have things and points that you want to chat about. What the? No! I really, hold on. You know what I'm trying to say? It's good to, like, even if nobody's there, it's good to just be able to yap to yourself too. Sometimes I talk about my weekly schedule, games that are on the radar that I really want to play when they release, all that type of stuff. But it's also okay if there's a bit of dead air sometimes, a bit of silence. It's good to have background music as well, so then when you're not talking, it's not just like complete silence, which is how it used to be. I guess it's fine if I'm not crying, no! I think of like fun stories from childhood as well. Yeah, a lot of things kind of go into one another, and I think chatting to an extent, like even in person, it is a skill. It's a social skill. It's really hard to carry a conversation if you're not used to it. A lot of people now are very bad at holding conversations. I feel bad saying that, but it is like, especially I've seen people go on dates if I'm out and about and they're just sat on their phones the whole time when they're on a date, and I'm sat there like, oh, you paid for like going on a meal? Genuinely, I saw a couple next to me. They met each other and I didn't even see them like say a single word to each other, right? Like, it's hard. Chatting is a skill. It's something you have to learn, and it's very difficult to think of things to chat about sometimes, but yeah, there's a lot of people, a lot of couples that go out for dinner and I just see them on their phone not chatting to each other the whole time. People think it's very easy to just sit and yap for like multiple hours, but if you're definitely a smaller streamer with less of a chat flowing and topics flowing, you kind of have to learn the skill of yapping your ass off. And I really do wish you all the best with it. It is, it can be pretty awkward at first, but it's something that will get a lot better with time. That's for sure. Oh, it's your birthday! Happy birthday, Morgan! Happy birthday, darling! I hope you have a lovely day. Mwah. All the biggest love to you. I'm only good at yapping about my D&D writing. It's still yappable though. It's something you can chat about that you love, right? And I think that's awesome. I think it's really cool. Speaking of skincare, I got jump scared by the postman at my door delivering my moisturizer. What if I'm your postman? Oh, Leahkitties, it's your postman, confirmed. It's me, I'm delivering your skincare. I felt it coming. I love D&D streams. I am really bad at roleplay. Well, I'm actually not. I'm pretty good at doing like improv stuff when it comes to ASMR. It's trying to bounce off other people. I've never done it. I feel like I'd be bad at it, but I don't know. I feel like roleplay would be so awkward. I'm gonna if it's just me and myself, like improving ASMR stuff, right? But oh no, I spilled Coke on my desk mat. I only took it out of its packet like a week ago. Not the face reveal I was expecting. Lear's a middle-aged man, confirmed. Ah! I can only yap about VTubers. You see, you're saying you can only yap about VTubers. No. You have to take out. Only you can say, I can yap about VTubers. It's something you can chat about. It's something you have knowledge in, and it's something you can create friendships with that as the basis of. You can meet another person who loves VTubers and then chat about it, and you can find that you share a really fun topic that you both really enjoy and make friends off of the basis of that, right? It's still something you can chat about. Never say only, don't put yourself down. It's always good to think of the positives, right? Like, I've just always been into makeup and skincare, which is like a difficult thing to chat about when you're a VTuber because like it's been hard to show me during my makeup. However, I can always recommend products, talk about what I love, talk about what I've tried recently, what has worked, what hasn't worked, what's good for different skin types. I'm into skincare and makeup more than I am into gaming in some aspects. And all I do is play games every day, and I enjoy them both, like, maybe equally. I enjoy them both like a lot. Like, I love it a lot. Yeah. I also think I'm pretty good with, like, putting outfits together and styling stuff too, but I'm very much so a fan of pink and white and blue, so a lot of my outfits, they will consist of those. Speaking of, okay, there's 2 pairs of shoes that I might get for my birthday. Can you tell me which one you prefer? Because I have fallen in love with 2 shoes. And I want to know your favorite. I don't know which will be your favorite, honestly. So for the first ones, I would change the laces. Because I think they could be prettier. Okay, there we are. Can I go open link and you tap? Yay! I hate VIF files. I am a certified VIF hater. There we are. Yeah, so there's 2 shoes that I've fallen in love with. I would love to know what one you love the most, okay? Oh no, I held your message because you put R's trans. That's crazy! Order one, please! What the hell? So, shoe number 1 that I really like is... Oh, hello, that is large. Is this. This is the one I would... Hello. Oh! Everything's dying! Help! This shoe, I love it. Can you see it's got like lace embroidered? It's blue. It's pretty. I don't like the laces. I think I'd change them to blue. Pretty blue, like a light blue. I love this shoe a lot. I tried this shoe on in a completely different color and it really suited me and I thought it was a really pretty shoe, right? I think it's really, really nice, yeah. The shoe that bought the cat. So, shoe number 1. Very blue, very pretty. Very somehow attached to me. And then the shoe number 2. Which is this one. They're both so gorgeous. They're both so pretty. Wait, am I? Hold on. There we are. That's better. So. Ah! Why are they so attached to me? What's happening? Okay, there we are. That's better. So, they look cool in a light pink. That's what I'm saying! Like, oh, how pretty are these? They're so gorgeous. Like, oh, they're so beautiful. I love them both because they're just so pretty. I like the blue better. There's things I love about both of them, you know? So these shoes, they're a completely different, like, shape. But instead of lace embroidered, it's got, like, cherry blossoms kind of embossed into the print. It's kind of like a satin style with cherry blossoms and stuff. Oh my god, that was so pretty. I love how my VTuber literally matches the shoes. I think that's so funny. Hey guys, which shoe can I get? I am literally the same color as the shoes. Tell me why they literally match me perfectly. Ay, ay, ay. So, okay. I am really... So these shoes, they're expensive. I mean, duh, they're gorgeous. Of course, they're gonna be a lot of money. They're like £100 each. So... Well, the blue ones are 100 and the pink ones are 90, which honestly is not that bad considering like the craftsmanship put into the shoe. And the fact that a lot of shoes are around that price range now. Get both, that's so much money. Listen, they're gorgeous. They're gorgeous. Now show us your favorite eyeshadow. Don't get me started. Because I will go straight into a rant about my favorites. Wear one of each pair. They're not the same shoe. They're so beautiful though. I don't know. Because my parents are like, oh, we can get you one for your birthday. And then I was like, but how do I pick? How am I meant to pick between beautiful and stunning and gorgeous? How am I meant to do that? Like, they're literally both so beautiful. Anyway, I will stop ranting about these shoes. However, I just think they would really suit me and they are very pretty. I think they're in like a UK only one. It's Adidas X Liberty London, so sounds really fancy. But the price is like not that much more than the average shoe. Really? I mean, it depends, but luckily they go up to my size, so I'm able to order. Yay! Yippee! A lot of my friends preferred the blue, which I was really shocked by. I thought they would prefer the pink. But every time I look at them, I have a new favorite. Every time I look, I'm like, oh, but I love this one more now. Oh, but I love this one more now. I haven't seen anyone wearing them. I'm trying to find people incorporating like the shoes and the outfits, but no. No. When it comes to eyeshadow, honestly, I don't wear too much eyeshadow, but I found so many beautiful ones. One of my favorites is a palette that I bought years ago, which is not incorporating. Yeah, like incorporating the shoe into different outfits, you know? Is that not what it's meant to say? Did I say it wrong? Yeah. The palette, my favorite makeup palette, I have had it for years. It is one by Urban Decay. And it is called the Urban Decay Cherry Palette. But it doesn't exist anymore, I'm pretty sure. The actual palette came out in 2018. What? Incorporating? Not incorporating. Incorporating. Oh, I'm only saying it that way because my brain's a bit silly today. Sometimes I skip over words a bit. Ignore the cat. Don't worry, I know it's incorporating. Yeah, it's discontinued. It's such a beautiful palette though. It was one of my first ever, like, high-end palettes. I'll show you the colors, they're really nice. So this... I still use it. I should have thrown it away by now, but it's fine. Tell me the colors are not, like, so beautiful. Like, there's some very soft ones, beautiful pinks, beautiful shimmers. And also, they're really, really pigmented. It's so beautiful, right? Oh, it's so stunning. Like, the actual shades is so beautiful. They're so nice. I hope there's a re-release of this palette one day, because the colors are just, they're so lovely. Let me show you what they look like on a person, because sometimes it can be hard to visualize. Look, aren't they pretty? I love turn on and bang bang. Why do makeup shades always like, oh, my favorite blush by NARS is called Orgasm. So I'm like, hey, is it okay to have orgasm, please? Me looking at the makeup employee. Hey, can I have an orgasm? It's so embarrassing. I don't know why they do it like that. I'm not even kidding. It's their most famous blush shade. And you know, one of my favorite mascaras is called Better Than Sex. Why do they do this? I don't know. Is it meant to be just like a really awkward moment? Is it meant to be a humiliation ritual? Yeah, I've tried makeup on Mario. That stuff is lovely. It's very much so. Slightly... I prefer a bit softer stuff, but it's really good if you're doing cosplay or if you're somebody who really enjoys like very bright makeup too. Imagine spilling your orgasm everywhere. Makeup chill praise and have to chill out with that. It's so comfy when preteens start getting into makeup. Yeah, like I think like I don't want to say like I'm a sex positive person because like that implies I have it. However, I do genuinely believe like with makeup, it will put you off if you have to go into a store and speak to a makeup counter employee and be like, hi, can I have a blush? And they're like, which shade? And I'm like, oh, can I have the orgasm, please? Like, it's just... Like, as a very confident person, even I find that a little bit... You know what I mean? Like, even as somebody who is insanely confident. Yeah. There's a lot of other, you know, options. I think... Charlotte Tilbury, what do they have? Oh yeah, they have Pillow Talk, which is their popular one, but I feel like it's more... Like, Pillow Talk is a bit less in your face. The sex positivity and over-sexualization. I don't enjoy going into a store and being like, hey, can I have your orgasm blush and your Better Than Sex mascara? Like, why is it always so sex? Like, it's fine. I just don't get it. When I was getting into makeup and trying to buy like my first, you know, adult palettes when I was like 13, I was like, I can't ask for these things. I can't ask for these things. That sounds like a pickup line. honest, my favorite foundation ever. It's expensive, but every time I wear it, I get compliments. Every single time I wear it, I get compliments. It is Giorgio Armani Luminous Silk. When I tell you, it is the best available foundation. And every time I wear it, people always say, your skin looks so beautiful. And when I wear other foundations, I never get as many compliments ever. Because my mom's like, oh, you put on the foundation I liked today, didn't you? I'm like, don't notice. It's so expensive. They changed the formula though, so I don't know if it's so good because I haven't tried the new formula. It's, Giorgio Armani. The only issue with it... Wait, what the hell? It's on sale for half off? Oh, it's out of stock. What the hell? That was like so sad. Oh my god. Anyway. The way that my heart was like... My heart was like, oh my gosh. However, the foundation itself, they oftentimes go on sale a bit. It is £49, so it is expensive. I usually ask for it for my birthday or for Christmas. So, yeah. It's expensive. It is high-end. It is not normal to buy. However, it lasts me a good 6 months to a year, and I wear it every single day. So, it's very much so expensive, but as I'm looking now, there's a lot of websites that have it for 37. Again! Oh, they're all out of stock. Wow. But yeah, it is my personal favorite foundation. But it is a lot of money. And I am very... Oh, they do have it, yeah. They're selling it for $49. But apparently there's 20% off, so yeah. What lipstick do you use? So I am much more of a lip gloss user. I use Jisoo a lot. Their lip oil, it smells like honey. Although, I do have a few lipsticks I like. Wait, where's my makeup bag? I have a lot of stuff. Hold on. I have my makeup bag. I'm not joking. Can you hear me like rummaging? Oh god, I do need to clean it though. It's... Oh, my favorite lipstick. It is by Anastasia Beverly Hills in the shade Rose Dream. It is beautiful. Beautiful. It suits me so much. Let me see if I can show you a photo. Rose Dream Anastasia lipstick. So, I'm trying to find a photo to show you because it's really pretty. Okay, I think it looks very different depending on your skin type. It may look a bit brighter, it may look a bit like, you know, it really depends. So my favorite lipstick is looks like this. However, on the actual lips of somebody, it can also look... Again, this isn't me, it's a random person on the internet. Isn't a VIF? Hold on. Let me... Open link in new tab. Oh, it's not gonna... Can I open? I'm trying to see if I can find a better one. Oh, let me try. There we are. So, this is the same lipstick on people who have completely, well, not completely different skin tones, but can you see what I mean? It looks like a completely different color, right? So this is from their website too. So depending on your lip color and your, like, you know, I'm very pale, so it's a nice color. I really like it. I put it on very, very lightly, and then I'll add a lip gloss over it that's glittery. So for me, I like applying it a little lighter than how they're showing it. I'm not very heavy-handed with lipstick. Hi, Honey T, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm trying to show you other examples, but yeah, essentially what I'm saying is skin tones will affect lipstick bunches. And I love how it looks on me though. It makes me feel very beautiful. I usually wear it if I'm going out for dinner or an event. Lipstick isn't something I wear day to day, usually. You're a bit more tan? Yeah! That's why I like showing how it looks on different skin tones, because it can be really difficult to imagine what it looks like on you. Like, I think brown and nude tones look stunning on people who are, you know, more tan or people of color. On me, it looks really bad. Because I am incredibly pale. I've tried to wear like brown lipstick before and it doesn't suit me the way it does some of these beautiful girls. I look on TikTok and I'm like, wow, that lip combo looks beautiful. And then I try it and I'm like, oh, this is not for me. I'm a much more a fan of softer tones though. I like a lot of dewy stuff. I like stuff that's dewy. I like stuff that's like a satin finish, shiny, glowy. Yeah. So the one I have is a satin lipstick, which is creamy, soft. You know, satin, sheeny type of thing. I wear mostly dark lipstick like Wednesday. Growing up, I used to always have on this like really, I think Zoella used to wear it. That's why I bought it. Zoella purple. I wonder if I can find it. Zoella purple lipstick. Yeah, I found it. I don't even know what it was, but there was this video. It was this deep berry lipstick that she wore, and so many people loved it. It was just like something she was known for. This is the photo of like the tutorial that I watched at the time, and I was like, oh my god, this is my new shade forever. This. I remember I used to be so obsessed with Zoella. And all her makeup and everything. I used to recreate her looks a lot. And this was like back in maybe 2016. And I was so obsessed with this lipstick, but it did not suit me. I was so pale. When I look back in photos though, it's very sweet. But yeah, not something I go for anymore, but it was very popular back then for sure. Yeah, I'm doing really good, thank you for asking. I'm going on like a giant rant about makeup because when I start, I don't stop. I'm doing good, thank you, Makeup Boomer. I'm doing really well. Yeah, I'm having a super nice day. I basically just woke up and immediately streamed. Yeah. I would like to own more lipsticks, but I feel like they come off really quick. And also, because I used my inhaler a lot, I hate getting lipstick around my inhaler. It friggin' sucks. I remember that, really! I feel like Zoella was just like such a staple. I remember watching her Dubai vlog. That was like one of my favorite videos on the internet as a kid, because I was like, oh my god! Like, I'd love to go on a trip like that. And I feel like nowadays, so many influencers go on trips, don't they? I've been seeing a ton of people go to Coachella, which I'm not interested in the festival, but I am interested in the outfits because some people, they give me such inspiration as to how to build my outfits, right? A lot of people have a lot of clothes in their wardrobe they haven't worn for a while. So while I was so renowned back in the day, I did a school assignment on her. I met her once! I was so happy. I used to be like a giant fan of that group. No, I haven't tried liquid lipstick. I find that it dries out my lips like crazy. And I naturally have pretty thin lips too, and I feel like it just makes them look very tiny. They look beautiful on people. I just feel like for me, it doesn't suit me much. Coachella's so expensive nowadays. I just love seeing all the beautiful outfits. I love looking at them and see how people style them. I'm not very good with fashion compared to makeup. I know it would look good, but it's expensive to get into. You see these people paying like thousands for a stylist and they're just wearing like a tank top and shorts, and I'm like, oh my gosh, call me a stylist, pay me thousands, I will put you in a better outfit. The worst part is they're not even being like exaggerating or anything either. Like Coachella, for those who don't know, is a very popular kind of like a music festival, but it's mainly known for the influencers that go and a very certain type of specific fashion as well. It's a very festival-y style, and it's more so known for all the parties that go on around it, more so than the actual music festival. But yeah, it like just happened, and I've been watching all the outfits people are wearing and stuff too. Yeah, I find it really enjoyable. Because some of the outfits, especially like the cowboy ones, I'm like, oh, I wish I could rock like a cool cowboy fit. It looks so pretty. I love it a lot. Oh, sorry, I had to meet to sniffle. I'm not a fan of like big music events. I'm a bit too shy and reserved, and I don't like being around, you know, so many people. It's not my type of thing, so I like watching it from afar and everything, but yeah, I think I prefer it from afar. I don't really ever want to go to a festival. I was invited by some of my friends. They were like, oh, we're going to insert very famous UK-based festival. They were like, Leah, do you want to go? And I was like, no, I don't want to go. What's your fashion style? Think lacy, Bridgerton, blue and a white floral prints. Lots of gold layered jewelry, white like knit cardigans, that type of thing. I don't really have a name for it, but a lot of people, when they see me in person, they're like, oh, you look like something that just walked straight out of Bridgerton. It's not to that extent, but it's definitely kind of similar in the way that it works. Yeah. Look at my wardrobe, yeah. It's very like layered, like very frilly. Extremely girly as well. I have a very, very like hyper feminine style of fashion. It makes me feel really confident. I love wearing like dresses and skirts that are down to my ankles. I'm yeah, very much so like that, very light and airy, but yeah, I think that's pretty much all my clothes. Everything I own is either pink, white, or blue. I have a couple of brown items that I like wearing during the winter. Fancy, it sounds fancy. I don't buy a lot of clothes though. Like, one of my skirts I've had for 4 years, and it's pretty much all that I wear. I wore it to TwitchCon both at the times I went. I wore it in Japan. I wore it everywhere. Oh, you'll see me re-wearing the same outfit over and over because it looks pretty. I recently got... Oh, I got a scarf and it was gorgeous. I went to... I think there's a few of them in the UK. I went to Urban Outfitters, which I think is like a very popularly known, you know, fashion store. It's not just UK only. I was just like, ah. So, I bought a scarf from there and it's lacy and it's like this muted purple that's almost like a pastel. It's so gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I'm wearing it with all my outfits at the minute to try and make everything not so pink and blue and white. Even though purple is, you know, kind of them mixed together. So I like looking for accessories at the minute. I want to get like a gold belt, but that sounds not like what I'm trying to explain. There was one in Urban Outfitters that was really pretty, but it was kind of a lot for what it was. Let me show you. I do like the style of Urban Outfitters. A lot of what they have is very unique, again, which I adore. I try to go for only cotton clothing as well. I find that it's much more breathable and lasts a lot longer as well. And I don't like buying clothes that just instantly break. I like having things that are gonna last me years. Because my style is very fixed. I've dressed the same way for about 4 years now and I don't see it ever changing. Where's it gonna be? Accessories. Yeah! I'm gonna see if I can find the cool little... Like, it was like a necklace, but for your waist. That's the only way I could think of to describe it. It was really pretty. I'm looking on the website to see if I can show you what it looks like. I think layering clothing can give you some really fun effects as well. And tell you what, for the people who dress more masculine as well in the chat, there are so many beautiful masculine outfits. Don't think you're gonna be left out. I feel like especially what's really good for that, again, Urban Outfitters, it has a lot of inspiration because everything is so unique. Even my mom likes going in with me because she's like, oh, they do so many different things, you know? I can't find it. There's only like 9 pages of accessories, so I have to find it somewhere, no? It's gotta be. Oh yeah, I think it might be called a body chain. Not sure. I worry that I'd jingle a bell. I'd be like a cat with a bell. I don't want to be a cat with a bell around my waist. You also don't have to be into fashion too. It's okay if it's not your thing, right? We have things that we think are cool and that we care about. This just happens to be like, you know, my thing, right? I'm very shocked I can't find it though. If they stop selling it, I will be very sad. Oh, the stuff tends to rotate a lot. This bag is so pretty too. I can't have any bags. My shoulder's still too injured for me to wear any. That's not a bad thing though. I like tomboyish outfits. I love how they look on other people. I think it's adorable. I love it. It doesn't suit me, but I love it on others. Like when a feminine person wears more like masculine style, it is so pretty. Same with the other way around too. I'm very into unique people. That would be a good way of putting it. I love when people look very unique and aren't scared to express themselves. Yeah, I think it's awesome. Yep. I'm going on one last look, but I mainly look at stuff for inspiration now. Because I already have a lot of clothes, and I can probably recreate a lot of what I find online through, you know, just going through my wardrobe and putting different things together. The only thing I don't have is trainers. Man, I just wear the same ones over and over. And I'm like, yeah, this is great. And I love Medallium. Hi, Angel. Mwah. I did buy a cute blouse though, because I only have one blouse. So I got another blouse for the summer. And it's really pretty. It has a way to be able to tighten it in the back.
VTuber's just traded with 25 viewers.
Hi! Vitu! Welcome! Hi! I'm talking about fashion and stuff. It's lovely to have you. Welcome. Hi. If you haven't met me before, my name is Leahkitties, and I'm the Nekomata VTuber. I'm having such a nice day, thank you. I've been yapping about a lot. I've been talking about skincare and makeup, and I'm talking about how Coachella was recently like a thing, and how so many people had such cool like ideas when it came to fashion, and how much I really I want to up my game. I want to make my fashion more like, I don't know, I just want to make it really interesting. All my favorite topics. Really? That's so exciting. So my fashion is like really hyper girly. Also, Chaos Cats, follow Bijou, show Bijou lots of love. Stunning, amazing VTubers, so lovely and sweet and deserving of love, right? Say hi, dude. I will. I've got a drink next to me, so please don't worry, okay? I only have, well, at the minute I have no trainers because, do you want to see what happened to my trainers, Raiders? Do you want to see what happened to my trainers? That's my trainers. Goodbye, trainers. I went into the store and I was like, hi, this is what happened to my trainers. And they were like, oh, we'll get you a replacement. But then they said, oh, they don't make them in this size anymore. So then I got to pick out whatever trainers I wanted in the store. So they're going to be arriving on Wednesday. So I'm pretty much housebound until then because I don't have trainers. I only have Uggs. Going out in the sun in Uggs would be really funny. But no, yeah, my trainers, they kind of fell apart. So I twisted my ankle and it really hurt when they broke. And I went into the store and I was like, do you guys do warranties? And they were like, yeah. You know, if you haven't worn trainers and you've had them for less than a year, you can return them. I was like, oh, I've had these for 6 months. Do you do like manufacturer stuff? They were like, it depends. And I just lifted up my shoe and they were like, what the hell? So I got a free trainers. Yippee! So I'm really happy. It's crazy it broke after only 6 months. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't even leave my house that much. Like, I don't leave my house. I can't believe they let me choose like any trainers in the store. I'm so happy. So there's that. And also, it's my birthday in less than 3 weeks. So I'm deciding, my parents are like, we can get you another pair of trainers. So I'm like, maybe it is good to have 2 pairs. So I'm trying to decide between these 2 at the minute because they're both like absolutely stunning. I love these because they're pink and they have like beautiful embroidered like cherry blossoms. They're beautiful, right? And both of these are £100 or less. So like it's kind of a normal price for a shoe. Bit of a higher one, you know, but you know, Adidas, these are beautiful. But then I also love the blue ones because they've got like beautiful lace detailing too. And I feel like it looks so nice with my, all the skirts that I wear. Because I wear like a lot of floor length skirts and stuff. This is so cute, right? You like the blue? A lot of people have said that. A lot of people have been fans of the blue more. And you know what? I think, oh, they're so gorgeous. I tried on a pair that was a completely different color just for the fit, and I was like, wow, they're so light. So I don't know, for my birthday am I oh no, not belated, don't worry, my birthday's in like 2 weeks, 2 or 3, my birthday's on May the 4th. So yeah, I didn't know what I was gonna get for my birthday, and I was like, I'm trying to think of something I'd like, but a new pair of trainers would be cool. So then I'd have a pair of New Balances, which is what I ordered, and I'd have like a more of a gentle, soft style too. Yeah, they're so beautiful, right? The both of them. I didn't know they made trainers that beautiful. I don't like wearing sandals. Anything that exposes my toes freaks me out. I don't know why. I feel so strange for it, but I absolutely hate wearing anything when my toes are exposed. It freaks me out. Like, wearing sandals or anything, I feel so naked, right? So, I mainly just wear trainers. Even though there are so many, you know, beautiful sandals. Even my mom got a pair when we went out because I still have my student discount. I have no idea why, but I have it until the end of this year. So my mom was able to get them for really cheap. She got like a pair of trainers from Skechers for like 30. So Yippee! Let's go. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing really good today. Thank you. I'm in a really happy mood. I feel really positive. I'm talking about all the things that I love today as well, which I can literally yap about for hours upon hours. I just sometimes wish I wasn't so tall. So for those who don't know, I am 6 foot tall. So trying to wear skirts, if I wear like a mini skirt, it will show my whole booty cheek, right? Which is not... I like dressing quite modestly for myself. Like, on other people, stunning, beautiful. I love you showing every part of yourself. On me, I am very modest. So, unless I'm in cosplay, because... Yeah, so... If I was to wear a normal kind of length skirt on me, it would show a bit too much. So a lot of what I buy is meant to be like floor length, and then it comes up to mid-calf. You're so tall? Yeah, I don't know why. I'm the tallest person in my family by far. I have no idea why I'm so tall. I just got the tall genes, I guess. Also, it makes getting nice trainers kind of hard because I'm a slightly larger size that some brands don't go up to in women's, because for some reason a lot of women's trainers end at 7 or 7.5. Not all do. And it's definitely better now, but yeah. And I Regalia. Mwah. Something I'd love to get. I would, you know, when you're just like thinking, oh my god, it would be so good with an outfit, but so unpractical. I would love a pair of cowboy boots. I think a pair of cowboy boots would be so fun. In the middle of like living in the middle of nowhere in England, it would make no sense for me to have cowboy boots. However, my husband wants cowboy boots too. Tell him that I'm with him on this. He should get his cowboy boots. The people, they crave their cowboy boots. They crave them. Yes, Wolfie, you can still buy kids' sizes. At least they're a little cheaper, huh? To be honest, sometimes there's some beautiful kids' styles, and I'm like, how dare you? How dare you? My size, generally, I'm an 8 to an 8.5. So, like, it's not that women's don't go up to that. Also, this is UK sizing. I think it's a little different in America. Wait, UK 8 foot. In the US, I'm about a 9 to a 9.5. And about a 44 EU. So, yeah, I had a pair as a kid and I was obsessed. It was a battle to get me to wear anything else. I just keep seeing cowboy boots everywhere and I'm like, there's no need for me to own cowboy boots, and I will realistically never buy them. But I keep seeing them and they keep haunting me every year. Cowboy boots are great. I crave them. I can't even tell you how much. I crave the cowboy boot. Especially the sparkly ones. I think if I bought a pair, I would be ridiculed by my dad into the ground. But I have to at least try a pair on at some point. Like, it's one of those things that just makes no sense, but it would be so cool to make an outfit around cowboy boots. It's like, I want to go to a festival just to be able to get a chance to wear them, because I can't just wear cowboy boots going down to the pharmacy, right? Like, I can't go into the hospital wearing my cowboy boots. That's like the two places I go to the most. I can't just leave my house. Ah, yes, a wonderful outing to the hospital brings my cowboy boots. It's... Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to find a place to wear them, but... Like, oh, let me go to the... Let me go food shopping, put on my cowboy boots. I don't know how to incorporate them into day-to-day life, but there has to be a way. Surely. Because I've seen so many beautiful ones too. I saw ones last year and my mum had to tell me how to buying them because I was like, I just grew this attachment to them. Huh? Wait, did you mean to put that in another... Wait, what? Wait, what? Lion, I have no idea what your message means. I have never seen such a confusing
11
message.
_this member just cheered 100 bits. Highly our favorite Pinky Stinky VTuber.
Pinky, yes. Stinky, no. I don't think it's a... No. Pinky, yeah. Stinky? I think the call is coming from inside the house, huh? I think you're the stinky one, yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh. I gotta go do my walk. Oh, good, good, good. Enjoy. Why do I keep saying good? My brain just stuttered. Oh yes, excellent. Enjoy your walk. I hope you have a nice walk. To be honest, it's been raining a lot here, and the only reason I know that is because my cats keep trying to rub around me and make me soggy. Oh, it's an unhinged game? I'm googling it. Hold on. Oh, video game. Oh, wait, I've seen somebody play that. It's the dating simulator with pigeons. Yeah, I saw somebody play it, but I didn't know it had a name. Wait, that's so funny. Because I remember it reminded me of Yandere Simulator for some reason. Yeah, no, I've seen it before. Oh, that's so funny. I have no idea. I have no idea where I've seen it before. Did PewDiePie play it at some point? No, it must have been somebody like that I watched play it. Yeah, yeah. How am I doing? I'm really good. I feel very silly today. I am in a mood filled with silliness. Oh my god. Look what I just found that's on sale. I'm not gonna buy it because this is the type of thing I will buy when I go to Japan. Look, 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 look. It's a Mofu Sand. Oh, I've never owned a Mofu Sand. Okay, I have... Okay, Chaos Cats, I have a moral dilemma. So, my amazing granddad gave me some money to spend when I go to Japan, right? He said, you know, I really want to support you going to Japan, so here's some spending money, spend it all. The moral dilemma is, can I buy lewd anime figures with the money that my granddad gave me to spend in Japan, or is that really messed up? if I I need to know. Because I'm still working out this moral dilemma. If I buy lewd anime girls, is that like, does that make me a horrible person or not? I need to know, Chaos Cats. I need moral advice. Ay. Because I thought to myself, I was like, hi, is this like jail? Do I deserve jail time for even considering this? Probably. Do I potentially deserve jail time? Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. I need to go to jail, I think. I think it's go to jail time for Leah. I think there's no hope for me left. Oh my gosh. And hi, Draco. Hope you're doing well. JoJo openings. I've heard of a lot of JoJo openings before because my friends are very into it. Oh, a big drink. Be sure you have a big drink yourself, okay? Don't know why I've been very sneezy for the past couple days. I can't stop sneezing. Question in chat, is Lady Leah the sweetest and most definitely innocent Neko lady ever? You're so sweet. A big drink of alcohol? What? No! No! How could you? Oh my gosh. No, I'm very innocent and very lovable and could never commit a crime ever. I don't know what you're talking about. I am the model citizen. Leahkitties, yep. You're a mod, how could you say that? That's what I'm saying. We should ban Rin, right? Like, I think it would be a moral positive for the stream if we did. Leah's lying again. I would never, me being a liar. Wow, I can't believe you didn't. Thank you. Hiccup. I was sounding really cool and it's all messed up because I had a hiccup. I'm a mod, I must speak the truth. X to doubt. No, X to doubt. I hope I can have fried chicken later. It's one of my favorite dinners to eat. It's better than KFC, the ones that we get from our local supermarket. It's so good. Leah doesn't feed us. Yes, I do. I don't know why you're just making up these falsehoods about me. Of course I did. Of course I feed you. If I don't feed you, how are you alive right now, huh? Answer that. How are you alive right now? Having a good time? I am, thank you. I'm having a really good day today. It's nice just sometimes to chill out and chat instead of playing a game. I really enjoyed doing chatting streams. I wish I could do more reaction style things on stream, but because I multi-stream to YouTube, sometimes if I react to things, it'll get me taken down, which sucks. I've had it before where I tried my hardest to... I tried my best to react to something and my entire YouTube stream got, like, fully taken down. And Demon-chan, thank you for the follow, darling. Mwah! Also, if you're on Twitch and you haven't followed yet, please do make sure that you follow. It'd be wonderful to have you for future streams. And if you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. It will make me really happy to have you. Thank you. Mwah! All the biggest of smooches, huh? You deserve them! Yay! I was sneak into the kitchen to get leftovers. Because I live in a smaller family, the concept of leftovers is something that I've never had. All the food we eat, like we eat it pretty much instantly. It feels so strange that, you know, I've never had like a leftover meal. Maybe I'm just a really hungry person, but I never leave food behind. I always just make enough for that meal. The only time we ever have it is probably around Christmas time, right? I gave the moldy bread to Flame. Does Flame know this? Or is it like his first time hearing about it? Is it? I wonder. Poor Flame! Flame, you poor angel! Little did you know. He's not here right now? Okay. Can everybody just like add Flame until Flame sees it? Iron, how are you doing, by the way? I don't know if I asked. You know what? Why am I being nice? All you've done is bully me today. I'm being so sweet and kind, and you're just like, you're sat here bullying me. I can't believe it. I think tomorrow offline, right? I'm looking at the schedule. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Wait. Am I offline for the next 2 days? I didn't even realize. What the hell? I didn't realize I scheduled 2 days in a row. Is that this week's? Oh no, it isn't. No wonder why I was gonna say what the hell. No, ignore me. I read my schedule for last week. I'm offline tomorrow, and then back on Friday, off on Saturday, and then on Sunday I'm gonna be doing ASMR too. I think these couple weeks I've been doing like a little bit less packed schedule. I do love streaming every single day, but I could definitely tell recently that my body's needed, you know, a little bit more of a break than usual. So I'm trying to listen to my body a lot and take off a few more days just for a few weeks to see how I am, right? But I've been really enjoying it recently, right? Like streaming, I've been streaming quite a few hours still though. I can't wait to play more Leaf Green. I'm enjoying Leaf Green so much. Playing it with all of you, like, it's a really enjoyable game to play, and I've got such a cute team now. I've got like a Snorlax, I'm trying to remember my team. Oh my god, I've got a Tatini as well. I've also got Articuno, which, it took so long, but it was so worth it being able to have Articuno. Can you believe it? I was able to get it, and it was my last run of the day as well. So I feel like it's always the way, you know, as soon as you say, oh, my last run of the day, it's like, yippee, you're gonna get Articuno now, dog. I think it's so funny that I just called him dog. I put such a little thought into the name. I was like, yeah, dog fits. You can't ever forget about Dog, the MVP. No, that's true. I love how with random, you know, Pokemon that I send to the box, I think so deeply about their names, and then feel like the main, you know, Pokemon that's gonna be in my team the whole time, I was like, yeah, dog fits. yeah, dog fits. It is very fitting. And it's also made me grow such a fondness for Bulbasaur, because beforehand, I don't know, I wasn't the biggest Bulbasaur lover. I didn't dislike Bulbasaur. But yeah, Rin carried during the iceberg capture. You know what? Rin did. Not you though. Rin did. And Dean Thunder, hi! How are you doing? How was your day today, sweetheart? I hope you had a lovely day so far. Mwah! I carried? No. Rin carried, not you. No. All you did was bully me the whole time. That's what you did. All you did was bully me the whole time, no? Yep. I'm in such a silly mood today. I'm in a mood to be a very silly Billy. I think after stream today, I'm thinking my plans for the evening, because I want to play more Pokopia, because it's really fun and I have a new area now. A part of me wants to play Pokopia and a part of me wants to play Sword and Shield. Wow, can you tell what games I'm into at the minute? I definitely bet that you can't. Every game I'm just like, should I play Pokemon or should I play Pokemon? Wow, it's such a difficult, difficult decision, huh? Surprisingly, I haven't bullied you during a leaf green run. I think the thing is, it's a much easier game to play. It's not like super hard. Play Digimon? Wait, is Digimon a game? I thought it was just a TV show. Wait, really? For real? Digimon's the best game? I feel so silly. Loads of games? Oh, really? Huh? I don't know why. I just thought Digimon was the TV series. They have several ones. Let me Google it. Digimon. Boo. Digimon. Japanese media franchise. I always thought it was like a knockoff Pokemon. I don't know why. Yeah, it's been around since like 1999. Pokemon came first. Ah. It says Digimon anime is darker and more mature? Because Digimon doesn't advertise their games as much as Pokemon. Oh. Yeah, it is, really. Have any of you watched Digimon before? Oh, it's on like Bandai Namco? Oh. Wait, the games actually look really cool. The graphics don't look bad at all for the games. Digimon World, Digimon Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Rumble Arena. Oh, the one I'm looking at now is Time Stranger. Thank you for the follow, hey man. Mwah. Oh, you can also play it on the PC too. That's pretty cool. Oh, so not only, yeah, they're not locked to. Oh, that's cool. Digimon games. Let's take a look, see. Oh, that's awesome. I think now that it's in the back of my mind, I feel like I might have seen a VTuber play one of the games before, maybe? I don't know which one though. It definitely looks more dull. I really like the art style for... Is it Digimon World Next Order? I really like the art style on the cover. It's really pretty. It kind of reminds me of like Blue Archive a little. Yeah, it's pretty. But I'm not a fan of the... Are they just called Digimon? I'm not as much a fan of them. They look a lot less cute. The only game I owned from them was Digimon World 4. Oh, which it was sure a game, I guess. Oh, was it not very good? I had mouth surgery yesterday. I hope you're able to heal up super quick, okay? I'm sending a lot of love your way. And I hope you're able to be your best soon and get a lot of rest, alright? The thing that I liked about Digimon is they didn't leave the character forever young. Oh, so the characters like grow up with the Digimon too? Oh my gosh, Digimon World looks scary. The front cover of the original, I don't know why. It was kind of creepy. It looks far less cutesy. Interesting. A lot of the games are on the Switch as well, but if a game is on PC, I probably won't get it on the Switch unless I'm worried about my PC being able to run it, which is like not really something that I need to stress about too much. I feel so bad. One of my friends, their PCs died last night. Their SSD just like kicked the bucket. I've been trying to help them for a few days with the issues they're having, but it came to no avail. I just think the SSD completely, it just kicked the bucket, which is so sad. I felt so guilty, you know? I was like, oh. Yeah, the SSD died. Yeah, I was like trying to help them. I was like, oh, let's try, check this, clean it up. And it was like corrupted. Literally, like multiple pages of just corrupted. And I was like, well, let's try fixing it. No, nothing helped the poor SSDs. So her phone died at the same time her computer died. So she was messaging me from her iPad as well. Luckily, what we did with Check This was able to make it last for a couple more days, and she was able to back stuff up, thank goodness. Otherwise, that would have been far scarier. Also, here's a reminder to everybody here. If you're listening, I don't care who you are. I don't care if... I don't mind who you are. Back up your PC. Here is your reminder to back up files on your PC. You never know when your PC might die. You never know, especially even if you have a great PC. Back up important files, okay? Here's your reminder to back up your VTuber model. If you have a VTuber model, back up your files. I have nothing on my PC that I can't afford to lose. Oh, that's fine. It's mostly for people who like, they do. I know a lot of people, they need stuff that's on their PCs really badly and just sometimes forget to back it up. Yeah. But yeah, here's your reminder. Because sometimes I forget. To be honest, I need to buy an external SSD to back up some of my stuff because I don't have one. But external SSD storage is a lot cheaper than I realized, right? I was kind of shocked. It was a lot cheaper. But that is something I need to get something I need to get for myself in the near future. Ideally. Because I know so many people who have computers and they just never back them up. AKA me! AKA... the stress of 1,000 suns. I want to buy a new SSD, but I don't want to shell out 300 for 2 terabytes. I feel like the price for SSD is really high right now. Of course, due to all the, RAM shortages and everything, I think it's definitely connected, but... Now is probably not the best time to get a new one. I don't know when would be. I would like to get more storage, but I think external is what I need mostly right now. I just want like a little thing that I could plug in, back up all my files, and it not be the end of the world if things break. Because I tried using Dropbox, but I didn't like Dropbox. I found it really stressful. And it just kept like needing more and more storage. Hiya, Adventure! I'm good, thank you! How are you doing today, Angel? I hope your day's been great so far. After the AI bubble buzz? Yeah. I usually track pricing to see what is going on with me today? I feel like all my words are just combining into soup. I have so many things to talk about. I'm talking over myself trying to talk. You returned miraculously without getting rained on. Yay! I'm really happy. That's nice to hear. Yay! Do any of you know about external SSDs? Is it one of the things where it doesn't really matter and I can buy whatever? Let me Google. Blah 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 blah. It is. Blah blah blah. What was I looking up? Oh, why is my brain? I saw a post on Twitter about Tesco broccoli and I forgot what I was doing. Why am I reading up on Tesco broccoli? Why can my brain not focus? I don't care about Tesco broccoli. Save me. What was I doing? SSD. No. Oh, there's no hope. There's no hope. External hard drives are okay. Don't buy knockoff brands. What's class is like a knockoff? SanDisk is expensive. Wow. Portable SSD. I'd want like maybe like a terabyte. Nothing crazy. Do not buy whatever. There's differences in quality, even for an external SSD? Wow. Yeah, I'd want something that lasts a while. Like the SanDisk ones for 1 terabyte is like 150. I wish I bought it earlier, but one of those things, right? Wow. I just want something that's gonna, you know, be decent. Even externals have different quality. Yeah, something I don't know a lot about is SSDs. I feel like I have a good grasp on everything else inside of a computer apart from SSDs. Because the ones that I have are M.2s. M2? M.2? Yeah. Because everyone was like, get that! And I was like, okay. Okay, sounds good. Although I've also seen you can get like USB-C flash drives that are a terabyte. And I've been very interested in those as well. Have any of you heard of them before? Because I was like, ain't no way you can just get like, you know, USB flash drive. Or like a C-ball one. That's like a terabyte. You know? I find it very interesting. Yeah. Look, right? I was like, what the hell? Have you heard of that before, Devil? Because SanDisk, the one that I was looking at, it is expensive, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I was just really curious. Because I've never heard of, you know, a USB-C having like a terabyte of storage on like a tiny drive. What? That's crazy. Wow. I would want like, yeah, maybe a terabyte just so I wouldn't ever have to worry about storage again. What do you need a 1 terabyte pen drive for? So I want an external SSD to back up a lot of my videos, to back up a lot of my like my VTuber models, my artwork. So I'm speaking with all of you as to what a good external SSD would be, because I hate cloud storage. I don't like it. I'm a cloud storage hater. I use it for VR chat models. That's a good, and that's actually really solid. Yeah. Although, I was thinking of that instead of external SSD. They want me the Alson's bad, but we bought. No more bowling, I guess. Your ball was taken. The mods, they took your ball. No more ball. The thumbstick USB-C drive, yeah! Depends on what transfer speed you want. I just want it to be like something that's gonna be reliable and not break. Cause to be honest, if I'm gonna be transferring giant files over, it's gonna take a while anyway, right? Like it's gonna, let's be real. If I'm transferring like 500 gigabytes, it's gonna take a while. I got the fastest hands in the West. Are we in the West? Wow. I didn't know we're in the West. Are we in the Wild West? Are you a cowboy? See, everything comes back to cowboy boots. Everything, when it comes down to it, everything is cowboy boots. It's everything in the world is telling me. External SSD, yes. These finger guns are lethal. Hopefully not lethal. We don't wanna kill people. Really? Do we? No. We don't wanna do that. Gonna miss the stream? No! Not the whole stream, you're here now! And that's what matters. Thank you so much for coming and spending time with me. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Mwah, Giddy loves you. See? Get a big kiss. Coco Leah Wen. Oh, I will look so hot. I will look so hot. Oh, I will look so hot. Sorry guys, having a sorry. straight up going into like a daydream that Life criminal charges count 31. No, I haven't done that many yet. Like I said, I can't go to prison again. It's bad for me. Prison is bad for cats. Did you know that? Cats aren't very happy in prison. You finished your English exam! Yay! Yay! Let's go! Oh, so nice to hear. Does that mean you can chill out now? Are there any pretty SSDs or are they all just like really ugly? Can I get a super pretty pink SSD? Can I like... I just want a pretty SSD. I don't want an ugly SSD. They're all so ugly. Why has nobody created like super cute SSDs? Why is that not a thing, huh? Most SSDs are generic. Maybe I found a gap in the market. Also, yeah, that. Oh my god, poor Em. Oh, I feel so bad for her. Her PC just, oh, the poor sweetheart. Her PC just absolutely. I'm laughing because it was just so sad how it just grinded to a halt. They made an IMS edition? What? Is it the hardware that's pink? What? No, they didn't, huh? Iron Mouse PC hardware. That is not how you spell. Oh, it was a themed gaming PC. That's pretty cool. I never even saw that. Ah. Leah laughing at him suffering. I did spend hours with her trying to help her though. So like a little bit of a giggle is okay, right? If you're watching your friends suffer, you just have to make sure you take care of them first before you start giggling. I love my friends. I still miss the game you played. I didn't play a game today. Today is Good Morning Kitties. I do it every single Wednesday at 1 p.m. It is my morning show. It's a show I do in the morning. Yay! Woohoo! The best looking one I could find is MSI that has yellow fringes. I'm gonna start my own PC company and make pretty looking external SSDs. I've been looking at Switch cases too, like, you know, what are they called? Shells? For my Switch, because I miss it being pretty in pink, so I've seen some that are pretty nice. Honestly, I've been looking into maybe getting a pretty case for it, maybe. So many girls are so good at like pinkifying everything. I look at the setup and I'm like, oh, how did you get it to look so pretty? Like, my monitors, they're so ugly. They're so ugly. Some people pinkify their monitors. Yeah, the cutesy videos, they'll customize handheld consoles. Yeah, you've seen them too. Yeah, you've seen them too, right? Oh my gosh, they are so... Girl, I tell you what, you'll never get between a girl and her pink console ever. Let me show you. This is one that I was looking at. I'm not sure if it's dockable or anything. I'm just showing you it because it's cute. I haven't done research. Look! And it's like, you don't have to take anything apart either. It's, it says Switch 2. It's so pretty. It says, compatible with original stand. The stand can be used after the protective case is installed. Isn't it gorgeous? Look! It's so girly and pretty and... lovely. There's a lot of other ones too. Yeah, looks very nice. Yeah. I just wish at some point. Oh, the sticker ones scare me though. I don't like the ones with the stickers. I hate the ones with the stickers because I get so stressed if there's one tiny little like bit that I missed. It's the end of the world. Yeah, it's custom. I don't think there's anything official. It's just on Amazon, you know? Custom are always better. I don't think there's any that are official yet. I just want, you know, my Switch to be pink. I just want a pretty pink Switch. I want to customize everything and make it beautiful. Yeah, I think they're called protective shell. The Switch too. Oh, I love looking at all the girls who are just amazing with this type of thing. And they make it look stunning. And I'm just like, oh, wow. Wow. My friend bought me my old OLED Switch. Has a nice case and thumbsticks. Oh, Pom Pom Parent themed. I know you can get cinnamon roll ones, but... for me, there's a lot which are just like basic pink. I might go for one of those, to be honest. I still remember the cardboard Switch stand case, huh? Wait, was that a thing? Huh? Yeah, this is another one that I've seen a lot of people have. It's like this. It's silicone, which I think is really nice. I think the only negative is the kickstand isn't accessible, but that's not really something that I use a whole lot anyway. So it wouldn't be like a giant issue. I just wish it was more of like a pinkier pink. I wish, yeah, it was slightly pinkier. Yeah. I'm sure more will get released in time. When was the Switch released? Switch 2. I don't know when it came out. Switch 2 release date. Oh, June 5th, 2025. Oh, shoot. Less than a year ago. Ah. I just think making Nintendo Lava, it looks so sad. Because why is everything made out of cardboard? I can't see myself spending money on cardboard. I can't, you know? I can't. Oh, can you believe I've been streaming for 4 hours? It feels like time has gone by so quickly today, huh? Oh my gosh. It's felt like it's been like maybe half an hour. Sometimes I think I'm like, oh, I've only streamed for 4 hours. And then I think about it and I'm like, you know, the average like film is way shorter. You built these kits for a robot suit, a pair of VR glasses, a piano, and put the console in to play mini games. Oh, yeah, I've seen some of the building kits. I've seen some of them before. Yeah. You can get like custom Switch stuff too. You can get custom on like Etsy. Oh my gosh. Leah only does extended edition streams. Not really, because I do. Okay, no, because I also do like I also do ASMR, which is shorter. If you think about it, it's shorter, no? I would have bought some of them. The cardboard is incredibly sturdy, but I need space to store them. Yeah, that's what you do with collecting anime girls. Running out of space. I don't know where to put them anymore. My anime girls, what do I do? It's the end of the world. I'm running out of places to put my anime girls. I need to get a proper shelving unit, though. But I'm terrified that because of the weight, it'll collapse and they'll get damaged. What do I do if that happens? Oh. At some point I will, though. My room is so cute. I am so happy with my room. It used to be really boring, but I just have so many pretty things everywhere now. I love it. Everywhere you look, there is an anime girl. Turn your head, anime girl. Turn your head a slightly other way, anime girl. Everywhere you look, there's anime girls. But I do need to be really... If that happens, we buy you more anime figures. Luckily, I haven't been bought anything in a while. So I've had time to unbox a few things and... you know, I've had some time to do a little bit more, yeah, unboxing and everything too. When I go to Japan, I might get one or two. There's a couple that I really do have my eyes on that I'd love to be able to get. I was going to pre-order. I was so excited. Oh, I'm really sad about this actually. I was gonna pre-order the Chobits figure, but they didn't want to ship it to the UK anymore. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It is so sad. It's because I don't have access to buy your anime figures on through. I have them on my wish list. Not that you have to get them, but like there are anime girls. Because I really want the Nekomata Sekai Connect. What are they called? Nendroids! Yeah! They're really cute, by the way. I'm such a lover of how Nendroids look. Just for some reason, for me, they always fall over. They always topple over. You wanna buy me random ones? You're so funny. I'll be like, I wanna buy you random anime girls. You're so sweet. All of the beautiful figures you bought me, they're all in my room. Some of them do need to be unboxed, but I need to do some more dusting before that. Little bit more dusting. Oh yeah, Jessera, I'm doing well. How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you've had a great day so far. Oh, the biggest of love to you, sweetie. Oh, the biggest of love. You look beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sweetheart. I hope your day has been like so super good today. I feel so. I'm in like such a good mood today. I'm so happy. I just feel very like, I don't know, I'm just in really, really good mood, you know? One of those days, right? Which is shocking because I thought I'd be exhausted with the small amount of sleep I had, but no, it's really not that bad. Just like the dust. Ew! That genuinely, the thought of that genuinely made me ick. I was like, oh, I can't even imagine how gross that would be. I don't want to lick the dust. I mean, I accidentally ate something the other day because I was using my, like air blower to get air from behind my, PC. And I accidentally got some in my mouth and it was the worst experience ever. It was so bad. It was so bad. That's all I have to say. Did something happen for the little donation goal for the 3D model to stop? No, it's still a thing. Where is it? Yeah, it's still there, but I usually turn it off a lot of the time. It's still a thing though. I just don't have like continuous sub goals everywhere. But it is still a thing. But there's a few things to do with it I can't talk about too much because I don't know how to explain it. I want things to be a surprise, but also there's a lot of things I want to chat to you about. Let's just say I've had a project that I've been working on for a long time be repeatedly pushed back for over a year, which has made it really difficult to progress with other things. And it's put like a ton of stress on me. Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it, but I want things to still be a surprise, so I don't want to talk about it too much. But let's just say I've had some artists that have really made me stressed out. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it, right? For one thing to go ahead, I need another thing to go ahead, but I've had an artist really let me down, and it's made me get quite sick from stress and everything. So yeah, it's been a lot, you know. So I'd rather make that goal more accessible when other things have moved forward. Does that make sense? I don't want to be too secretive about it, but at the same time, it's like there's a lot going on. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I've been waiting for months upon months and years and everything too. It makes sense, yeah. If you could spoil us, will the 3D model be your old outfit, this outfit? It would be something new. That's for sure. It would be something completely new. I love working with the artists so much. Just sometimes, you know, things happen, right? But yeah, I get very sick from stress, so I try my hardest to manage stress, but it's been a bit crazy. But I'm a lot better now. Things are going in the right direction, you know? Yeah. There's a lot of things I've been waiting for like a year and a half with little to no progress. So I'm like, I've had to talk to a few people to help me with it and everything. So yeah, it's been a lot. But I am very excited still, because honestly, big things coming. It feels like I've been saying it for so long now, but there genuinely are, right? It's just, want to keep it a secret, you know? Yeah. But it will never stop me from working with artists, because I love artists so, so, so much. So much. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it? Wait, I think the Amazing Digital Circus has been... It might be in the UK, maybe? If that's the case, it's gonna be so exciting. Oh, I want to see it in the cinema so bad. Ah, that's so exciting. Yeah, I think I only just got like confirmed because I've been looking out to see if there's like any UK showings, but oh gosh, it's been hard to find like any showings, so I'm so happy. I'm really, really happy. Aww. Oh my gosh, it's always such a fun day hanging out with all of you. They're trying to get the movie globally. I really hope they're able to. Fingers crossed, okay? Because I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see. Okay. Chaos Cats, I think it's time for me to go for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It means a lot. Thank you so much. I hope you've enjoyed today as much as I have. I'll be taking tomorrow off, but the day after that, we're going to be back playing some Pokemon Leaf Green. Leaf Green. If you haven't already, if you're on Twitch, please be sure to drop a follow. It would be wonderful to have you here. And if you're on YouTube, please be sure to like and subscribe. We're very close to 14,000 over on YouTube. We are 10 subscribers away from 14K on YouTube. So if you're one of the 10 people watching who hasn't subscribed to my YouTube yet, please consider doing so. It will make me really happy. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone! And tomorrow, feel free to join the Discord as well if you haven't yet. Feel free to join the Discord server! Because, I chat on there a lot, and it's a wonderful, fun community, too! But I will see you all on Friday. We're gonna have lots of Friday fun! Anyway, I'll see you. Stay safe. Have a great rest of your day. And remember, Kitty loves you. Bye bye.